say I'm a mystery, why don't you solve me? Take a listen to the ground while I'm crawling, pen and paper to write down your clues. Safe. In my head I can have all my reasons, but it comes out like I'm always leaving. Close your case, now you have all your proof. It's all I can do. It's all I can do. It's all I can do. You keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you. You keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you.
My breath could talk for me, or would it be holding back all these thoughts about what we should do? Hey, you're not the worst that has fought me. Got my heart just relentlessly dropping out my body. Don't say it's not true, but that's nothing new. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. Keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you.
You keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you. Keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you. You keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you. You keep on trying, cause maybe I'm crazy as you.
We've been sitting at the end of the moon. Should we jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? The cosmos look nice, I'm sure they're paradise, but I'll stay here with you. Should we jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? Look to the stars and do you think they are too far? Look to the stars and do you think they tell us who we are? Should we jump or is it too soon? Should we jump or is it too soon? I've been thinking of my time here, and all the times I lied to myself, under the sun, yeah, under the sun. Thinking of my time here, and all the times I lied to myself. Where did the fun go? I've been sitting in a race and I know that I misbehaved a time or two, but I promise you we will sit right here until these turns are through. Should we jump, should we jump, should we jump? Or is it too soon? Look to the stars and do you think they are too far? Look to the stars and do you think they tell us who we are? Should we jump or is it too soon? Should we jump or is it too soon? I've been thinking of my time here and all the times I lied to myself under the sun, yeah, under the sun. Thinking of my time here and all the times I lied to myself. Where did the fun go? It's cold outside. It's the middle of the night and I pull my scarf down tight. I can feel this snow bite. We watch the starlight. They shine bright as we hold on to this tight. No one leaves cause we might not fight. Another night like this. Another night like
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's Scoob, and I'm back with you for some more Elite Dangerous today. Happy Sunday morning to you. Still trying to work out my streaming schedule. And let's get you all in game. Alright, guys, so we're going to be doing some passenger missions today. And hopefully that will be something we can make some money on. I'm still aiming for the cutter primarily, and possibly the fleet carrier, but I'd like to at least get a cutter first. Got the rank for it, need to get the cash for it. And let me put your song in there. There we go. Now we got a status bar for the music. Has a way of interrupting the music with this not engaged, so thank you so much for tuning in today. I know I'm like the only one in the chat room right now, but that should pick up here momentarily.
Trooper, can you send me the coordinates for the uninhabited planet we're blowing up today?
Wow, what is going on in music?
Put that on Dropbox.
Yeah, I don't have a Dropbox. Can you just tell me?
Yeah, it's 25.
Is this in? Wow.
65.
I don't think I've ever seen a Monster Cat playlist
Alpha.
Just to check. It's
advertised before. That's interesting.
25.
Yep.
Wait, are you playing a game?
All kinds of weird stuff going on in there.
Blowing up a planet today. If I make a typo, I could eliminate an end.
So yeah, playlist is courtesy of Monster Cat today, so hopefully it'll be halfway decent.
Sorry.
All right. So it's 25.
That's loud in my ears, so I'm going to turn this down just a little bit.
Alpha.
Yeah.
You're going to have to let me know how it sounds to you. Music would be nice.
Amazing day.
Lights on.
Wait, did you say 65? I hate this
Wow,
job. It's so
what is this? Okay, so song requests are enabled, and I want to take a look real quick at my what's doing that? Stream Elements. I want to take a quick look at Stream Elements to make sure that that command is actually available. Didn't quite have enough time to do this beforehand, so we're going to do it in here while we wait for some people to sign on and tune in. Song requests are enabled. Now I want commands. Oh, chat commands. Here it is. Okay. All right, there we go. Here's some default commands. Where are you? Alright, so song request, guys, exclamation point song request and the address of the song that you want to play. YouTube is a good source. Please, for the love of God, no rap or Justin Bieber. I can't stand that garbage. I will skip the song and beat people with a band hammer if I hear that trash in my channel. So for today, it's going to be a relatively chilled out stream. We're going to go for the cash. And I don't know if this is like loud for you guys, but it seems to be loud for me too. Turn it down just a little bit. Chances are what I'm hearing is going to be what you're hearing. My voice is going to go over it. I'm getting it in headphones. So we'll do some fine tuning as the channel goes out. Commander Root, welcome aboard. Good to see you. We're just about to get underway. So seat back and tray table in the full upright and lock position and buckle in. We're going to take on some self-indulgent wieners today and see if we can make them happy. Abraham Lincoln Station in the Sol system, where it all began. Let's go see some sights. Now, as we fly, I'm going to move quickly. Well, I'll get into that in a minute. Alright, we got a 10 million credit mission for 19 light years. Wow. Yes, please? Right off the bat, good stuff. Rich Tourist, aka the self-indulgent wiener. She's being transported to Kazenstein Dock in 36 Ophiuchi. There are 5 attributes, guys, for the newcomers to the game that don't quite understand passenger missions. This is actually a really good way to make money, even if you're new. The credits you will make relative to where you are going to seem like a big deal. And the more you go up in rank, the more millions you're going to rank in, guys. If you don't already have one, get a Dolphin. It's 1.1 million, and it prints credits, guys. The Saud-Kruger ships, when equipped with appropriate number of passenger cabins, and you diversify between, what is it? Not luxury. Luxury cabins are kind of a waste of money, but you do your first class, your business class, and economy class. When you diversify with your cabins, like I've got a Beluga, and I've named it literally Prince, like as in Duke, Duchess, Prince, credits. Because that's exactly what it does. It doesn't matter if you're evacuating a station, it doesn't matter if you're transporting people like what we're doing here, and it doesn't matter if you're just doing sightseeing or collecting data. The damn thing prints credits. That's exactly what it does. The passenger missions will make you money. They get to be a little bit boring, but they can also be exciting depending on what you're doing. Now, I've been hauling rich tourists around rather than criminals. Criminals are the ones that are really going to be a white knuckle group. But passenger missions are simple. They're like cargo, but they sit in the seats. You have cabins. The cabins have escape pods, which I'll explain in a minute. And there are 5 different attributes to... Yeah, I'm going to turn this down for a minute. I'm going to pause this. I'm going to pause the music so I can talk about this. We'll get this when we get back underway. Just a little easier not having that in my ears. So there's 5 different attributes to... what a passenger is looking at. They're going to have how well do they react to danger. If they don't react well, they're just a self-indulgent wiener that can't handle their liquor. Any kind of hull damage will reduce their dissatisfaction. They go from happy to content to unhappy to miserable, and after miserable, they eject the escape pod and they will leave. Or actually, they'll demand you drop them off to a station in 15 minutes or less. And if they don't get dropped off, they will eject the escape pod right where they're at. If I know I'm not going to make it to a station, I like to get near a star and let them do that. Good luck, buddy. How likely are they to be dissatisfied with delays? They're going to be laid back, or they're going to be extremely time sensitive. So the more times they have to ask after the mission timer runs out, you get like these 15-minute intervals where they're going to ask, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" And the more they ask, the more unhappy and impatient they become, and they will leave you after you finish your mission, more than likely, as you're cutting it close with the timer. They'll eject that escape pod if they become unhappy with this. Are they a low-value target? Are they a high-value target? This is how likely are they going to be chased by other entities in the game, by NPCs? Are you going to have people after you if you haul this person? No, they're a rich tourist. They're a yuppie. They're a self-indulgent wiener. Nobody's coming after them. Their law-abiding attribute is right down here. This person is neutral. Looks like a guy with that lesbian haircut. This person doesn't care whether it's not really gonna dissatisfy them if I do anything illegal. They'll probably warn me if I do a bunch of stuff that's illegal, but getting, a speeding fine or something is not really going to dissatisfy them at all. They'll be like, "Yeah, dumbass, your fault." So, this person's if they're extremely law-abiding, a speeding fine will dissatisfy them. something as trivial as running into another ship and reckless endangerment will cause them to become dissatisfied. And down here is demanding. How likely are they going to be to ask you for stuff? So more than likely, because all these self-indulgent wieners that we're taking aboard today are going to be demanding, chances are we're going to have to divert to a station that sells the commodity that they're asking for. And hopefully they're not going to be dumb enough to ask for landmines to make their journey more comfortable. And I use air quotes as I say this. Yes, that does happen. Just like there's people that ask for bio-waste in the name of democracy. So those are the 5 attributes you want to watch out for your passengers. You want to know if you mix and match, that can really put a strain on you as to avoiding things. Like if they're a criminal, they're going to be secretive. If they're going to be a secretive person scanning, your ship will dissatisfy them. And even if they have a target that they know about, which, again, I can get into a little bit later, but that's passenger missions in a nutshell, guys. If they get dissatisfied, they will eject the escape pods. You cannot occupy the cabin until those escape pods are reoccupied. It's a safety feature. They won't board more than such and such amount of people. Those seats that are available in your cabin won't be available until you restock the escape pods, so that's something to watch out for. And if your ship is damaged, new passengers will not board. So you do have to make repairs to your ship, and you got to keep it clean, just like an Uber. You got to keep your stuff clean in order to get your passengers to be satisfied with their ride. So this one's looking to pay 10 million credits or have some modified embedded firmware or an exceptional increase in reputation. I don't need rep increase. I'm pretty well off with the feds and Mother Gaia, so we don't need rep. We need credits. This is a simple transport mission, 4 passengers in their entourage. We get 2 hours to do it, and they're going to 36 Ophiuchi, which is 19 light years or 1 jump. So we'll go ahead and drop them in the economy cabin. Worst possible cabin for their 10 million credit mission. That's a good payout. That's got to be a fluke. Now this one here is also going 36 million. They want to visit the rings galore and collect data. That's a waypoint out someplace in the black. And as you can see, the distance is 24,000 light years. That's a big deal, guys. We're not going all that far. I'd be taking a beluga if we're doing that. We'd be doing exploration. Here's another 16 million credit mission. They're going 36 Ophiuchi. Where were these the other night when I was doing this? Holy Christ. Again, 19 light years, 36 million, 18 million, 19 and a half light years, 18 million credits. Let's do that. Or microwave cooling hoses. We'll take a look at the loadout before we go. Let's get these people in their cabin. They're doing economy and they're doing 6. Well, we're going first class. They're paying more than the first passenger. You get an upgrade. There you go. 26 million credits below that. They're going 17,000 light years. We're not doing that today. And so is the one below that. Where were these the other day? And here's a sightseeing tour. Colton O'Donnell, Seek Sightseeing Adventure. They want to see... they want to make 4 stops, and the first one is going to be 48 Serpentis. As you can see, we've got the arching planet with the sunshine coming over it. That indicates that you need the Horizons Pack to do the mission. Horizons Pack makes you able to land on planets. That's its defining feature. So if you don't have Horizons, you won't be able to make use of the extra slot and the planetary approach suite, so you won't be able to land on planets to get to the waypoint. Taking a sip of water there. And again, it doesn't pay that well, and the rest of these are unavailable because I don't have enough business class seats available. So let's take a look at some of the other... see if we can get another transport mission. That would be awesome. Here's one going 7,000 light years. We could do that in a day, but you still have to make the return trip. 33 million for 19,000. Here's one for sightseeing adventure. The Glorious Nebula, that's 8,500 light years, and there's 17 million credits. And you can, guys, if you do those long-range missions, you can get exploration data to go with it, and that boosts up your mission quite a bit. 21,000 light years for 41 million credits. Sightseeing Adventure for 1.6. Here's a transport mission for less than 1 million. What else we got? Transport for 1 million. They're going to Wolf 1453. That's not too terribly bad. That's 1 jump. And I don't see anything else. So let's take that one. That'll get us a couple million easily. This person is a rich tourist also. They're going to Bird City and Wolf 1453. They're handing me a station I can make with this ship. They don't react well to danger. They're laid back, low value, neutral, and demanding, so more than likely we're going to be diverting to pick up stuff. I don't see anything in here as far as mission rewards that I want to take right now. 8 passengers in an economy cabin. All my cabins have at least that many, so that's fine. Alright, so our missions are loaded up for all the cabins that we have on board. Let's take a look at the loadout, guys. We're in the Orca today. Where are we? How fitting. We're in the Orca today. Hard points, it's a real easy layout, guys. It's 1 large, 2 medium. We got burst lasers that are modified to be... What do we have on these? An overcharged weapon. It's noteworthy, guys. All the engineering mods are legacy mods. I have not gone back to redo any of the engineering on this ship, but it's adequate for what we need. The lasers are... What did I say? Overcharged. Medium burst is not going to overheat the ship, so that's fine. They don't generate so much heat where they're impossible, but they all do, like... What is my DPS? 15, so it does, between the two of them, over 30 DPS. So that's fine. And the multi-cannon is, I believe, corrosive shell? No, short-range blaster on the multi-cannon, grade 3, and I do need to change that. That was a legacy mod. I just wanted more DPS out of it. The Orca's pretty maneuverable, and it's fast. Like the Clipper, it's fast. So that's what we're looking at for weapons. I normally don't arm my passenger ships, and I'll get into that in a minute. It has to do with being scanned and that reducing your passenger dissatisfaction. I'm sorry, I have that backwards. Reducing your passenger satisfaction overall. So, utilities. We're doing chaff launchers, heat sink, shield boosters. Chaff launchers, why I have 2 of them, I don't freaking know. I think I put those on when I had found out that they they prevent you from being scanned. I don't know if that's still a valid mechanic. Core internals, everything's A-rated except the life support and sensors, as usual, for lightweight. And fuel tank is a grade 5. Lightweight alloys, no armor on this vessel. We're going to keep it light and high jump range, just to make it to our destination faster. Optional internals, we're looking at a Class 6 First Class, Class 5 Business Class, and a Class 4 Economy Class cabin. We have a Class 5 Fuel Scoop, Class 5 Shield Generator, and that is modified for... should be thermal. Yeah, Thermal Resist 5. Again, Legacy mod, need to modify that again. That is giving me a decrease in power draw, an increase in integrity to the shields of 38% over stock. It's got some thermal and explosive resistance. We're losing a little bit of kinetic resistance, 14%. You're gonna see those things on a thermal mod. It generally is highly resistant against kinetic attack, so you're gonna lose a little bit when you go thermal, but it does even them out quite nicely. Got a couple of cargo racks, Class 3 and Class 2, so 12 tons of cargo. I could probably increase that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to, but I don't think there's a... Oh yeah, so let's put another Class 2 cargo rack in there. Better yet, I think I have some, but I don't care. It's 3,000 credits. Let's put that on there. Class 1 slot I'm going to leave empty. I wanted to put... Nope, don't have one on there. I wanted to put a body scanner on there, a stellar body scanner, a DSS on here just to scan things along the way, and I don't see that module here on this station. Now, I've actually come from Galileo where I've got all the ships stored. I don't see anything on Abraham Lincoln that would do us any good, so we're going to leave that one blank. And I also have, of course, Planetary Approach Suite. And in storage, I don't think I have any of those available for storage. I do not. So we're not worried about that. All right, so that'll do. We're under our power requirements. We've got 689 million in the bank because I've been doing this past couple days. And we'll do this again and maybe get into some mining a little bit later, see what we can do. Gonna top off the fuel because it's 120 credits, no big deal there. And we're gonna make sure that we are clear of our contracts. We have Codex at 50,000. Apparently I discovered something. I confirmed something on a planet with a what do you call it? Composition scanner. And I believe that's all of my transactions. Yeah. Except for the missions I've just taken, we're good to go. Now, because we're running a Sod Kruger ship and we're running passenger missions and we're a little more upscale beyond the Dolphin, we have Crewman Legion with us. Crewman Legion. I'm sorry, not Legion. Crewman Legend.
Aye, Commander.
Say hello to the stream.
My name is Legend.
As always, got voice attack in the background, and he has got all stations covered today. Looks like I got our menus all in check on the left side where they're supposed to be. So let's get underway, guys. Our first... Oh, I didn't plot a course, did I? Galaxy map.
Display map.
So our first mission is going to be 36 Ophiuchi. Both of these guys are going to be transported. They're in opposite directions, so it doesn't matter which one we do first. And they're going to... Come on. I believe these guys are going to the same station, which is Katzenstein Dock. Let's go ahead and plot that. And we can leave now.
Initiating.
With that, let's get the music back on it.
Loading configuration. Powering engines. Stand by for launch.
Let's get the show on the road. Gear up.
Retracting docking modules.
You don't find too many illegal troublemakers in the Sol system because it's permit locked. Again, trying not to speed, don't want to tick anybody off. Aiming for the greens on the right. And here we go. Gotta move quick on these passenger missions, guys, just to keep up the transit speed. Get to where we're going faster. These have always taken longer than I want them to. Clear the area and engage system jump.
That's affirmative. Afterburners. Distancing now.
Song requests are available, guys. Exclamation point song request plus the URL in chat. Song request space URL in chat. And you can put anything you like in the song request. It'll go in the queue.
Engaging exit protocols.
Now, I normally have a rule about keeping my fuel scoop one size under my fuel tank, but for the build, this seems to work out just fine. It's pretty quick about getting fuel from the star. What? No wonder. Oh my god. System map?
System map.
You're shitting me. Ah! That's why the mission's 10 million credits, guys. We're gonna be in cruise for a while. 0.14 light years, this is the equivalent to Hutton Orbital. We're gonna be in cruise for a good minute here. Engage maximum warp.
Executing now. Engaging warp drive.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now move about the cabin freely while we transit to our destination. Flight time this afternoon will be about an hour. As we pick up speed, that timer is going to go down, guys. I promise. It's not going to take a day to get there. But God, what I would kill to jump to the other star by now. I was not planning to make a run akin to Hutton Orbital, guys. I apologize for this. Oh, lordy. Alright, so not too many people in the stream and nobody's talking, so I'm gonna go ahead and crank up the music. Enjoy the ride, folks. Music's courtesy of the Monster Cat playlist.
All my senses told me it's the wrong way to go, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, it's always the wrong day to show, and I don't know.
Alright guys, so what I was talking about a little bit earlier in terms of, well, we're gonna have to fix the bulkheads in this thing. So, so that was mistake number one, guys. The mission, when you pick up passenger missions, they will actually tell you how far you're going in light years and how far your destination is from your point of entry in the system. And I failed to look at it. I know Hutton Orbital, there's 3 or 4 systems that are like this. And this was one of the third one that's like this. There's Alpha Centauri with Hutton Orbital, and guys, don't fall for the free Anaconda. And the MEDB system, MEDB, is how you spell it. That system's got destinations that are millions of light seconds from their point of entry. And obviously 36 Ophiuchi. So do look at your time to destination when you pick up your missions. It will help you tremendously. Some of the other nuances of passenger missions have to do with criminals and their dissatisfaction with you as a pilot. And one of the things that happens, and why I have a big problem with illegal passengers, I don't mind hauling them, and I do it in the Orca because the Orca's fast, but when I do this, I have a feeling y'all can't hear me. So, when you're doing illegal passengers, and they're a high value target, they're going to have people after them. And when they have people after them, you're going to get interdicted in Super Cruise. When this happens, your target's going to scan you. If they're secretive, that's going to upset your passenger. And you don't want your passenger to be upset because because you've been scanned. So with that being said, you want... I mean, you can kill their target, but the amount of money that they're going to pay you for killing their target is going to be negligible compared to the risk of dissatisfying your passenger and having them eject. So I usually make it a point to stay out of combat when it has to do with having a passenger in my ship. I usually fly the interdiction escape path and avoid all contact, because risking being scanned is not worth losing millions of credits over versus the 5,000 you'll get for being scanned. Now here's the problem with that, guys. The scanning, Frontier needs to tag a mission target in such a way that it's not going to affect the passenger if you're scanned. Because it's like this. If you're successful in destroying the target, the data that he's got on him isn't going to matter anyway, because he's going to be dead, right? So it's indifferent if he scanned you or not. If you're successful in killing the target, the scanned data is no good. The fact that he's on board and the fact that the pilot of the other ship knows that is irrelevant, because he's in space floating around as a dead body. If he scans you successfully and gets away, well, what's he going to do? Call the cops? Chances are, if you have an illegal criminal, it's going to be a cop that's scanning you. And you don't want to engage the police. But it's probably somebody of a rival faction that's after him. Criminals beget criminals. There's honor among thieves, so to speak. And if it's a criminal that's on board and he doesn't want to be scanned, chances are it's an illegal person that's wanted anyway. So what is this wanted target going to do? Call the cops? Get himself killed? I don't think so. So it shouldn't dissatisfy the passenger if a mission target scans you for the criminal that they're looking for. Success or failure, it doesn't matter. If you fail and get destroyed, you know, that's really going to dissatisfy him, won't it? So why bother? It shouldn't affect the passenger satisfaction if you've got a wanted passenger, or it shouldn't affect the passenger satisfaction if a mission target scans your ship. So that's my point of discussion on passenger missions. Let me know what you think. Discuss it. All right, we're coming up on 1,000 C now, so that should, as we get closer to 2,001 C, which will probably hit that mark in terms of speed, that clock will drop well below an hour, for sure. Unequivocally. It looks like a long time, but trust me, it's not as bad as it seems. Now, as far as your bulkheads are concerned, I mentioned earlier that I'm going to have to repair those. While spending an hour in Super Cruise would certainly wear them out. I'll show you again in station services for the newcomers to the game where that's at and why it's important. And it shouldn't be too bad to repair them because I don't have any armor on this ship. It's a smaller ship than all the rest of the ones I've been repairing, so it's not going to be, forgive the pun, an astronomical amount of money to fix them. But your bulkheads provide up to 30% of your damage resistance. At 0% integrity, your bulkheads provide a minus 30% damage resistance debuff. 30% damage resistant debuff to have bulkheads at 0%. So whatever your resistance is, you're going to take 30% away from it and that can have a negative impact on your ability to do combat. Those don't wear out with combat or normal use, guys. Those wear out for traveling in Super Cruise. Super Cruise wears those out. And as such, they need to be repaired and kept up. They're exponentially more expensive if you don't fix them regularly. So keep an eye on those when you do your repairs. That's why I always do advanced maintenance. I don't always let Voice Attack do all the maintenance for me. It's easy to click on, yeah, repair all, restock all, refuel all, and be done with it. But if you do that, you're going to skip over your bulkhead repairs because they do not fall under the repair all category. So you must fix your bulkheads, guys, and I'll talk more about that once we get to the station and dock. It's not going to affect your passenger satisfaction any, but it is going to affect your defense if you get attacked. I'm pushing 1125C now. Less than 1 hour to go. I imagine this will be close to 50 minutes. Jay Kotsis, good morning. Welcome aboard. It's going to be a long ride to Kazakhstan. Katzenstein dock. It's going to be one of those Hutton orbital runs. In the Orca right now doing passenger missions. Coming up with some credits. And for those that don't know, this is my good friend Jim. Helped me out when I needed it most. And Jim, if you want, if you're looking at the Discord page, there is a, I believe the Discord image is a link to the FTL broadcasting server. You're welcome to come on in. As a matter of fact, I think I got you already. Yeah, you are one of my captains, so you're free to come into the control tower. How's the music mix, Jim? Does it sound all right? Less than 50 minutes to go. We should be, speed increases, the time goes down, and it goes down faster than normal. Speed and time are relative to each other. We are still accelerating, so we're less than halfway there. Liking my stream stats so far. I don't look to be dropping any frames or anything. It looks good.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jim.
Is there food on this trip?
There might as well be, right? Yeah, I did not intend for this to be a 45-minute ride. I didn't look at the, I made the cardinal mistake of not looking at the mission for point of entry distance, which was 0.14 light years. This might as well have been a Hutton orbital run, but it's not. And it's one of the 3 systems that I had forgotten about. I didn't think about it when I saw the name, but this is one of the 3 that has a star that's in the back 40. And this is it. But it's a 10 million credit mission, so.
What you plan on doing with that 10 million?
Putting it towards the cutter, brother. Gonna go buy me one of the big 3. Got the rank, just need the cash. Now, Jim, have you played recently, or have you been interested in other stuff so far?
No, I haven't played it recently. I haven't played much of anything. I happened to just jump in and Discord to see if it was on in our fleet Discord channel, and I happened to see that your channel had a message and it showed that you were online, so I thought I'd jump in.
Right on, right on. How was the movie last night?
Good, and good for kids. It was not as funny as I would have probably liked for my entertainment, but it was good for kids.
Now, refresh my memory. That was Angry Birds 2 you took the kids to see, right?
Yes, Angry Birds 2. But actually, it was just my daughter that I took.
Right.
My son was at a birthday party with one of our neighbors and one of his friends. They went to do a little birthday thing with them, and so I let my daughter not feel left out of doing something. I took her to go see him.
Awesome, awesome.
You wouldn't believe how much popcorn a little kid could put away, but she ate dang near half a bucket of a large popcorn.
Nice. Well, at least it didn't go to waste, right?
Oh, yeah.
What is this? What are you sending me now? Well, that is my mission objective. What is this now? That's going to be a signal source. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be one of those randomly spawned missions, and we're not doing those. Go find somebody in distress, and what am I going to do with a passenger ship? Not equipped to help anybody, so yeah, they're going to sit out there in deep space for a little bit.
You can rescue them after their escape pops.
Go and scoop them up, yeah. Like a little cargo room. I can let them sit with the steerage a little bit while we transport the self-indulgent wieners to where they're going. Problem, well, it wouldn't be a huge problem. I would need to stop to scan for that signal. Jim, I don't think in your play so far that you have actually gotten to mess with the full spectrum system scanner.
Acknowledge.
Now that I've said that, yeah, no, that was voice attack is going to go. Yeah, that was one of the things we had to set you up on keybinds for, so... yeah, it's not complicated, but it does help to know how to do it. So you heard the well, you're in Discord, so you didn't hear it. But what I got was a mission objective detected warning, and that was Verity talking. So that's the ship's computer, not voice attack or anything. So it's probably a random thing that came up in system, and I can slow down and scan and find that signal source because it's persistent for a little while. But I would have to stop to do it. Now, at this distance, I can accelerate back up to 1400C where I'm at now with no problem because there's no planetary body stopping me from doing that. But I really don't want to see what it is. It's probably a distress call or some silly thing like that that's not worth my time or the credits. So I've got 2 missions on deck. One is 10 million, one is 18 million to transport passengers to the station that we're going to. So this is easy money for just riding and listening to music right now. And that is probably going to be worth a few 100,000 credits, if that, if I had the equipment to do anything about it, which I don't. So I'm not even going to bother scanning for it.
Good, but you know, yeah, I mean, just like me, man. I don't want to do. If I was in there, I wouldn't stop for stuff like that, man. I'm like a one-person track. You know, get on a mission, do that mission. You know, don't want to stop for anything.
Right, you're doing a good job transporting stuff with that little adder you have.
Yeah. I was doing
You were all over that.
Yeah, not too too good at the combat yet. So I kind of, trying to avoid stuff like that. I don't want to blow up.
Right.
But you saw how much trouble I was having just trying to get through asteroid belts and inner rings and things like that. That once I get back in, that's one of the things I really got to work on is entering those kind of little.
Yeah, it's less than intuitive to do that, and it's sort of kind of freak you out, especially if you're in VR when you approach something like that, like a planet or an asteroid field or a ring system around a planet, and just it drops a certain way, and you're basically utilizing the emergency stop, but you're doing it at a speed where it doesn't hurt you.
Are you running in VR now, or?
No, not yet. I'd like to, but no.
Yeah, I saw an ad, which is kind of strange, but in Amazon, a little ad that popped up, and it was talking about a full, I think it's a 280 degree view VR headset. I think goes up to 5K, 4K or 5K, something like that. But it's just short of your actual peripheral view of your eyes, so you're just short of what you would see with your regular eyes in this thing. So it has a very wide viewing angle, and I was like, wow, that would be crazy. But if I was to look at that, I'd have to go back and find out what brand that was.
I'm trying to think of what it was. It might have been the Primax?
Might have been, yeah. I think it might have started with the B, yeah.
And
I was kind of just looking at the specs when it came across, because I was like, oh, he looks pretty cool, And it had like a nice, almost looks like on the front of it, when the person was looking at you wearing it, it had looked almost like a little RGB kind of light. Looks like a little, I would say almost like a Knight Rider thing, in the car, but it's like bluish, So it looks pretty cool. It's supposed to be lightweight, really lightweight and stuff like that. Like, that looks pretty cool. But I know the price was about $799 for that, and that was just the headset. So it didn't come with the. I think you needed some kind of dock for it, so you can put like I guess it's I don't know, like a little relay box or something. I guess it's what helps support the viewing and stuff like that. Almost $800 just for the headset alone.
yeah, that gets a little bit. That's a bit much.
Yeah, the only person I think you were telling me that you got to play this in VR was here, and it's kind of interested in what she thought about it.
She doesn't. She doesn't hang around very much at all. So I haven't been able to. I haven't talked to her recently. Have you?
I've ran across her a couple of times, but I think she I'm assuming. Because she said to me, she says she's busy, but. So I'm assuming this because she's busy at work and stuff, other things. But I've ran into her a few times on Discord and run into Star.
I really think she would enjoy this game, but I think she was about where you were. She was taking on some missions, still learning how to fly. Like I don't know if she had a HOTAS or something different, but she was still trying to learn how to fly and struggling with it a little bit. So she just kind of got frustrated with it, I guess, and said, I gotta go eat and I'll see you later. And I haven't seen her since.
Yeah, probably so. But I can imagine, if you're trying to use a HOTAS or something, even a keyboard and mouse, if you're using that, and you're using VR, you can't see your controls. So you have to know where they are, and you have to,
Mm-hmm.
be able to know what you're pushing, because you can't look down and see what you're doing.
Exactly
So
right.
I'm sure that holds a whole another level of difficulty, especially if you're learning.
And I believe, don't quote me, but I believe she's got a laptop, not a desktop, that she does the the wow, words. I believe she's got a laptop that she does the majority of her gaming on, not a desktop. I don't know if she's got both, but
Yeah, I never asked. I never knew what she used. I just always assumed PC. Yeah, I kind of wonder how far you are from where I left off. I don't even remember where I left off at what docking station, but I kind of wonder how far you are from me.
yeah, not far. Just a couple jumps. I'm easily nearby you. I'm not far at all. You're near the Sol system, and you can't quite get in it yet because you don't have the permit for it. But I'm pretty near there, within a couple of jumps. As a matter of fact, I moved all my ships to the Sol system, even though I was working over near there. It was you're still in. I wonder if this is going to slow me down at all. You were in the reverse permit locked system. You were near. I think you started your account back in the days where LHS 3447 is where you started. So you're over this way.
Yeah, somewhere over there.
You started in Acellus Primus, as I recall.
Yeah, I know it's one of the.
We were by Vulcan. That's where we were.
Right, we were over by Vulcan, and I forget. There's a kind of a big space station out there. That's where I left off at, and I forget what it was.
Yeah, they're all kind of big. We've gone back and forth to there. That's LHS 3006, so it's within a jump of this. Aranin sound familiar to you?
Aranin? Sounds familiar as a place I went to. Did a mission jump there, but
so it's in the right area.
Yeah, but I don't think that was it. I want to say it started with a D or an M, maybe.
Well, okay. Well, I'm looking in the right area of the map. You should be able to see this here. LHS 6309 sounds familiar. 72 Hercules sounds familiar.
Maybe might have been an I Buddhist, maybe.
Yeah, probably somewhere in there. But yeah, that's about where we left off. So I'm not too far from there. Okay, there's a Acellus Primus right there. So that's 50 light years. So I'm like 2 jumps from there. So no biggie.
I was about to say it might have been either at Acellus Primus or it might have been at I Buddhist. It's one of those. I made one of those. I was using one of those as my basic hub. So like that's where I'd always make my way back to, and when I logged off at night, that's where I would hangar at and stay. Need to get the stuff hooked back up. I gotta sort of get a bigger desk and get that stuff hooked back up, and that way I feel comfortable using it. It was kind of really hard for me to, with the way my desk is, the height of it, and where my chair sits and stuff. It's kind of difficult for me to be comfortable using that HOTUS properly. It gives me I don't want to call it a limp wrist, but basically my wrist is like my wrist just kind of sits there like in an awkward angle, and after a few jumps and stuff and throttling, it's like you just kind of start to begin to sting a little in the wrist.
Yeah, that is a problem. I can see how. Dude, this is not the most comfortable thing on my desk, and you've seen that.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, armrests help if your chair's got armrests, and then. Oh god, what else? Setting your chair height. That HOTUS actually has. Wow, turn my gain down still. That HOTUS still has points on the bottom of it where you can actually mount it with a template.
Okay.
And like if you wanted to do something to mount it to the chair, but the chair mounts are just outrageous.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. And I think even with that, the chair I have has really short armrests, so if I did mount them there, my elbows and arms would be cocked back, just to use it. So I'd have to find a chair. I'd have to find a chair with like a little bit longer armrest that sort of stick out a little bit further, probably for me to do that. But yeah. And the other thing with this desk is, I'm a tall person, 6'2", you know, so
Right.
when I'm trying to use the rudder pedals, my knees bang against the bottom of the drawer of the desk. So it's like, I was like, okay, that's the real reason why I had, like, when I moved my desk, I had to set it back up, because I was like, even if I did, I was like, oh, it's just gonna always be banging and stuff. So I was like, I'll wait till I find a way to, you know, set stuff up and get it properly and stuff. So next desk probably won't have a drawer underneath it, so that way I can have a little bit more space and leg room to not bang myself.
So you wouldn't have room in your house for something like what I've got, would you?
I mean, I would, yes. Not as I would say. You have an L desk, right? Yours isn't.
Yes.
L-shaped.
Yeah, this one is 70 by 70 by 30, and then I've added the, well, you wouldn't want to do that, but I've added the thing for my case on the side. I have another little computer desk off to the side that because I have such a huge Mongo case.
Yeah, I mean, there's a spot right now where I got my desk in my apartment. I have I have a corner. I'm in a corner basically, so I do have like a place to put, like, but it had to be like a kind of a smaller, definitely not as big as yours, space for like an L.
Well, I would.
You know, but what I was gonna say was, like, when shopping, most of them are longer than that space that I have, because it's kind of a small space. So
right.
it would have to, but it's a perfect square actually. So the distance between the two walls are the same, and I forget what the measurement was for it at the top of my head, but they're just about equal. I think one's maybe like a quarter-inch difference between the lengths. So, but it's just found a desk that would fit in there. And most L desks that I found are just longer than that space, so it's kind of like,
Yeah, that's a tough one to get those to fit in the room. I mean, when my family was here the other week, they asked me if I had, or why I had such a big desk, or why I didn't put it in another part of the house, and just quite simply, it won't fit, you know. So, it's like I've looked into it, I've measured, I've done the eyeballing, and it's going to overlap something, and I don't want it to. I either wouldn't be able to open the drawers on one side, or wouldn't be able to get around my bed, or the couches won't fit in the living room with it. It just would be, it just overstuffs a room, and it's so big. It needs its own space, and I don't have it. So, but yeah, I know your place, you said it was smaller than mine, so something like this.
Yeah, my apartment, even though it's a 2-bedroom, my apartment, I think it was less than 1,900 square feet or something like that. I mean, it's not very.
Well, 1,900 would be like house territory, but
well,
I would say 900.
Oh, no. 900 square feet, yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's about 900 square feet, yeah. It's a very small place, and I mean, our couch here right now is like, takes up majority of our living room, and, you know, there's enough room for us to get in there and sit down and relax, but there's no way, like, the living room, the walls, you know, I can't put that in my couch. I can't put it against any other place, and where it sits is where it has to sit, unless it's a corner sofa, or what do you want to call them, or L-shaped sofas. So unless I take out that middle section and separate the couches and then put them on different sides of the room, that'd be the only way to do it, because I can't connect it and have it reach, because it would, with all the pieces, it just can't fit between the walls. It just like pushes too much. So yeah, it's a very tiny place. Where I got my computer is where we would typically have a maybe like a dining table, but our dining table is actually further behind me. And this right here has the wall jack, so I can plug everything in and you know, have it hooked up. I tried hooking it up in my kids' rooms, but that place, you know, that's the kids' room, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to. There's just too much stuff in there. They got all their stuff in there in their beds. I'm like,
yeah, and it'd be a huge distraction for you.
Yeah, so I just reverted and put it back where it was, and yeah, it'll work for me.
I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain.
I feel like my think no. Actually, I think our place is like with your kitchen and your living room, all that space you have. Our place is probably bigger than that a little bit, but at the same time, it's just the way things are, how they have it designed. Just it's not. I don't know who got designed it, but they sucked. But I mean, your space is small, yes, and you're in a 1-bedroom. And ours is a 2-bedroom, like I said. But it's just the design of this place. Nothing was put like probably. I mean, you got wall jacks, and like our cable inlet is in a spot where I'm like, why the hell did you put the cable in this area when it's sitting next to the what do you call it, the bar for this, where you put a stool and eat at a little bar table or counter.
Right.
You wouldn't put a TV or anything there. It's just an awkward spot, so you have to run your cable around your wall, or like I said, up, maybe up the wall and over the ceiling and back down to get to the TV and stuff like that. It's like it's a crappy spot.
Yeah, they don't think about anything except stuffing people into apartments, like shoehorn sardines into a can, and then put the lid on, and that's all they care about. So it's a pain. Question for you, Jim. Are you actually logged into Twitch? I know you put 2 messages in chat, but oh, now you're in there. Okay.
I thought I was when I sent the message.
Oh, it took so long for my chat to update. I try to look at that for additional users to see if there's anybody that logged in. And by the way, welcome aboard Lurks. Thanks for joining us. Doing some passenger missions today, and the ride to Katzenstein Station is getting shorter by the minute. And less than 15 minutes to go, so that 1,400,000 light seconds will be reduced very shortly. We're still above 1600 C, so that'll make short work of that distance. Yeah, it took forever for my chat to update. I've been eyeballing that just to see if there's anybody else new in the room, and it's like, God, how are you not here? You just put 2 messages in, so now you're logged in.
I was about to say, are you able to use a laptop or something to also watch the messages, maybe on a quicker thing instead of running it both in your? Are you using everything on your one computer?
Well, I've got OBS up, and OBS has an add-on to it. It's called Stream Elements OBS Live, which basically gives me all the functionality of the Twitch dashboard in OBS. So I can see the stream feed, I can make my scene selections, I can do the media requests, I can see chat and the stream. If I didn't do this in studio mode, I'd have a little more room to work with, but it also lets me prepare what I'm trying to show you before I transition, and then I can do it smoothly. So there's that, but OBS Live is letting me see chat, and every so often I'll click on the heads.
Transport rich tourist mission for Seoul Workers Party will expire in 59
outside of my
minutes.
realm, man, I have no idea.
Sorry about that. I had the ship's computer talking to me. So yeah, I had I can see all that. It's just taking a long time to do it. And I've also got chat up on my tablet, so if I'm having trouble reading it for any reason, I can bring that over someplace where it's easier for me to read, and I can read from that. So, but for whatever reason, man, that user list just takes forever to come back. And Lurks, I believe, is one of the people that watches Bomer Fett quite often. Speaking of which, he hooked me up with a copy of Star Citizen. I've been playing that, but oh my god, man, I don't know if I could deal with the loss of progress that happens as often as it does.
He hooked you up with a copy of Star Citizen?
Yeah, he was going to do a free giveaway, and I guess he did. He hooked me up with a copy because he wanted to get me in there. I don't know that he's able to play with many people outside of the test squadron, but I know he's going to do a free giveaway, and he's like, "Here, check this out," because I was trying to help him out with Elite, and that didn't last very long. But funny thing is, he's telling me how much sense the default key bindings make, and I went through them, and I'm like, "What in the? Who set this crap up? Really?" I cleared everything and set them all back. So he's trying to tell me what the key binding is to do something with, and I'm like, no, that's not what I have it set to. I had to move them to spots that make sense to me, or like if there's something that's a cycle forward, cycle back, I usually use pairs of keys to do that, like brackets, or greater than, less than, or plus and minus, or something like that. Or I put things in a spot on the keyboard that makes sense. But some of this is just like, what does Y have to do with coming out of a seat? It just doesn't work for me.
Right. Yeah, but then between the two, you know, Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, which I can't play Star Citizen since I forget which update it was. I know I was able to play it before, but I need to update my RAM in there so I can get back in it. But I'm only running 8, and I guess you need 16 in there, so I gotta get a little bit more RAM before I can get back in there. But for me, the difference between the two that I enjoyed about Star Citizen is the fact that you have that character that can get in and out of the ship, and you can come back. And I actually like that. Now, the downside of the Star Citizen is it's just gonna take way too long to develop, you know.
Yeah.
I have hopes for it. I hope that one day it does get released. But sometimes I'm just like, man, this thing is taking forever. Is it ever going to actually get released where people can get in there and start playing it, you know, or be, you know, out there, but not in a test stage.
Exactly. I hope it doesn't take the full 10 years of development. I hope they get it out here in the next couple years. But I think they're getting ready to release Squadron 42 to market, which is the single-player variant. And right now it's set up in one star system. And I asked him, you know, are there going to be more star systems? I mean, if you look at Elite, you can point to any point of light and play the game in that star system. Any point in the map. And he's like, he's thinking that there's going to be, you know, hundreds of star systems you can jump to, and that there's going to be an added mechanic for that, which is great. But, I mean, quantum travel is... I don't know, there's just some areas that are so similar, the two games. And of course, Elite doesn't have space feet, but... space legs, as they call them. But, it's... they're more similar than anybody cares to admit. He's having trouble with Elite, and I can't figure out why. And all I can tell him is like, dude, set your key bindings, set your controls. He's trying to go off the defaults, and all I can say is set your key bindings where they make sense to you. That's the first thing you need to do, is set your key bindings. There's a lot of stuff in here, and I'll talk you through it. You know, this is the stuff that you need to know about how the game works and what modes overlap, and you can reuse stuff that you've already set, because there's only 104 keys on your keyboard, you know? Right. So...
And I also know that he flies dual stick, so he doesn't use a HOTAS. He uses two sticks.
Right.
But you know, to me, like you said, if you go in and you could actually literally take, if you went through, there's, like you said, there's no space legs in Elite Dangerous, so if you just eliminated all the stuff for getting out of the spaceship, if you just left everything as if you're flying in the ship, you should relatively keep the same keybinds for both games, and
right.
It would work the same.
Right,
different
and
for your
exactly.
Quantum travel and stuff like that, but you know it's your fastest travel, so you
yeah,
can use it for both games.
Exactly right. And that's what I did when I set mine up. I set up mine up to work how I know it works, with similar key bindings. So, I mean, he was having trouble flying because part of the trouble he was having is his computer would not recognize both of his sticks, and his smaller computer, his 1700X machine, had died on him during this process, and he was trying to hook up both joysticks and get them set, but that wasn't working out. And in the interim, his default key bindings were mouse and keyboard. And I told him, you know, some of the most dangerous players in the game actually use mouse and keyboard to play Elite Dangerous, but it's best enjoyed with a HOTAS. It can be done with dual sticks, and it will recognize two separate sticks. And he was trying to set up, he had some user in channel trying to set up target for him, and I'm like, no, don't do all this. Ignore all that. Just go in there and set it up the way you want. It will recognize everything. It's meant for that. And between his computer dying and trying to set up the sticks, he just like infuriated him. Understandably so, because he's trying to do it on stream, and I'm like, dude, just let's do this one-on-one. Let me walk you through this, so you know you're at least somewhat successful when you go and broadcast this. And that's not what happened. So his 1700X AMD machine had died, and so now he's using Kelly Joe's machine to do Star Citizen. I haven't bugged him about it since. I don't think I will. So the sad part is he paid full price for the game, so I'm like, well, let's get your $60 worth out of it at least. Give it more than 10 minutes or 30 minutes and actually try, because you're just barely scratching the surface.
I was gonna say about. I was gonna say, yes. I mean, there's some stuff you don't want to stream. So if you're gonna stream a game, like you said, at least if you do have someone like yourself or a friend, you know, somebody that's played the game, they can help you set it up, you know, and get it ready. That way, when you do stream, like you said, it's ready to go. You can. I wouldn't try setting up a new game like that without streaming or
Right.
without setting it up before I stream. That's just me though.
Yeah, you should be somewhat successful when you try, and that was my thing to him. But I mean, I know he likes to sort of be a goober on stream, and some of his viewers actually like watching him. He said this. These are his words, not mine. But that some of his viewers actually like to watch him screw up sometimes, and that's fine. He has fun with it, and he'll own it and roll with it, and that's cool. But I mean, in terms of streaming, he really is a professional. He's got the soundboard, and he's got all the transition set up, and the videos on the intro and outro like he's supposed to he sounds good. It looks good. He's got the internet for it. He's got it all set up. I mean, so yeah.
I like watching them. You know, the reason I do watch them also is because it is funny when you do have that small mess up. You know, but I mean, like if you're gonna set up a game, if you're gonna stream a game, I wouldn't go in there trying to set it up and the game. Not unless that's what you're planning on. If that's what you're trying to show people, like how to set it up, then yeah. But
and it depends on the game too.
Yeah, if you're going to go in and play the game, you haven't set it up. Your intention is not to set it up while you're in game, or while you're in stream. And at least probably have it somewhat set up. But it's all good. Yeah, man. My goodness, man. Send the flight attendant back here, man. Oh my goodness. I need something to drink back here, man. It's getting hot. I think your environmental controls are going out.
Yeah, it is. I'll own that one. That's get a little sweaty over here myself. We're almost there though. Less than 10 minutes to go. We're at 597,000 light seconds. Just cleared the 600,000 light second mark. So it's just a few more minutes. It's not Hutton Orbital, but it's still. It was 4.27 million light seconds to this station.
You know, if when I'm watching you and Bomer, right? When I watch you on stream and I jump in Discord with you, there's a few second lag between Discord talk and then what I see on the screen in Twitch. So you said you just cleared the 600 mark, and when you said that, on my screen it was still 605 light.
Right, and that's whenever I jump into Discord for him, I always mute the stream. So he was screwing around with me, getting to just casually say something, one thing or another, and he was playing with his effects on his soundboard. Yeah. And I know he was doing it because I can see it. I can see him looking at the camera, and I can see him reaching over to his soundboard. Say that again, Scoob. I didn't hear you. And he's trying to get me to say something, and I finally caught on to him. I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. And I played along, and I said, all right, we had some fun with it. I'm like, you owe me an elite attempt, and that was when his computer crashed. So he got on the next day. We planned it. God, really? So we planned an elite attempt the next day, and I said, yeah, I'll be there like 2:30, 2:45 or so, or like 3 my time. And he was already on streaming a setup, so. But love him to death, man. He's a great streamer, good friend. I'd like to go and meet him personally one day. It's just Texas is a bit of a ride.
Yeah, Texas is a bit of a ride, big state, and then I think he's like smack dab somewhere right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he's somewhere. Is he near Austin or?
He is near Austin. He's in a town called Thrall, and he works in a town called Hutto.
Right. Yeah, about that, but I think I knew it was near Austin. Man. Personally, me also being from Texas, I would never go to Austin.
What's wrong with Austin?
Private talk for another time. Let's just say in a short term, in my opinion, Austin is like California's mini version of Texas.
Say no more. Same thing in my town.
But other than you know, that the city is actually great. It's actually, I mean, it is a good place to go visit. I mean, it's the capital. Great, some of the great architecture out there for, you know, some of the older buildings and things like that. I mean, and there's stuff around there to do too. But I mean, it's a great. I mean, nothing really bad about it, but but you do understand what I'm trying to say.
Right.
And even my hometown seems to be going in that same direction in a way, but I'm gonna go AFK for about 3 minutes and I shall return.
All right, Jim. We'll be looking forward to it. All right, so at 320,000 light seconds, this is going to take us right around about 15 minutes to get here. What time did I start? I started at 10:45. So we've been on for a little over an hour now, an hour and 15. So the trip hasn't taken that long. Trip's taken probably about an hour. Gotta give mad kudos to Jim for coming in here right at that time and keeping us company. We kept the stream alive. I wouldn't have had anything to fill an hour with without this man here. So yeah, if GD215 has taught me anything from the, and that's a system, by the way, near the noob space. It's that 320,000 light seconds is about a 10-ish minute ride, so I know the clock says 4 minutes, but we are actually decreasing in speed. We're about to drop below 1,000 C. And once that clock gets below a minute, we'll go ahead and throw the throttle back to 70% and get our approach on. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're under descent. We ask that you make your way back to your seats and pick up your trash along the way to help keep the spacecraft clean. When you return to the seats, please buckle your safety belt, return your seat back to the full upright position and your tray tables as well. Flight attendants will be coming around shortly to collect any disposable items you may have. Thank you for flying. What is this ship name? Thank you for flying on the Barefoot and Topless. I'd like to do some Flight Simulator for you guys if anybody wanted to watch that, but it's a bit of a mess right now. Also thinking I'm putting a new platform together. If y'all look at my specs, I'm still rocking a 3930K. I am pushing the outer limits of this machine just doing this stream, especially doing it at 1080p, so I shudder to think what my CPU usage is. Matter of fact, let me get a task manager open, let's take a look at that. Underperformance. Holy crap, my CPU is pinned. 70, it's fluttering between 77% and 68% usage, so it's not pinned, but it's definitely working. Good thing I water cooled it. Put a new Corsair AIO in here earlier this year. Yeah, it's working. Mm-hmm. But it is a 3930K, it is an old system. It's an Intel, so it's a heavy hauler as far as being able to work with the clock speed it does have. Or it was at its time, and it's still keeping up with games of today with the new 1070 cards I have in here. And these aren't brand new, they're a couple years old, but 1070 is still a viable card to be putting in for graphics. So one of them is running the game, the other one is being used for encoding, so I don't impact performance at all. They are normally in an SLI configuration, which doesn't necessarily, finger quote, scale for this game, but it does share the load of the graphics. And of course Intel has the NVENC chip for the encoding, so there's a dedicated area of the graphics card that's used to encode video for OBS and minimizes any impact on the game. There is some, but it minimizes it to within 10%. So since I'm running so well anyway, I'm not particularly worried about it, and I have the advantage of two cards. Can run the other one for encoding and the first one for the game, and it runs just fine doing that. And for that, I am able to push 1080p 60 to you in this game. I may do other scenes with other configurations, but For now, we'll run a lead at 1080. 180,000 light seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, 100,000 light seconds to go. Now we're pulling in. Getting close. Still showing 220 on the clock. That's not accurate because our speed is decreasing. Remember, I said time and speed are relative. See that star getting bigger? Katzenstein Dock is our destination. 2 passengers paying big money to get over here. Two minutes on the clock now, waiting for that 7-second mark to pull the throttle back. Riding the 7s is what you want for the new people playing Elite Dangerous. If you're in Super Cruise, you cannot approach your destination at full throttle. You will need that white sweet spot or blue sweet spot, or however, you're probably running an orange HUD if you're new at this. So my HUD colors are different, but the highlight that's on the throttle, right underneath where the bar is, that white zone there is the sweet spot. You need to pull your throttle back to at least 75% or lower to approach your destination. Just a simple tip. You do that and you don't have to do the loop of shame. You don't have to run around the station and fly around it. Make a U-turn in space at faster than light velocity. Scan the system, please.
Scanning for information.
Why is she still doing this? Voice attack, why do you screw with me? Crew command roster. Crewman legend.
Yes, Commander.
Take all stations.
Standing by.
That'll be all.
Thank you, Commander.
No.
Request
Thank
done.
you.
You're welcome.
$27,000 light seconds and counting.
Warning. Transport-rich tourist mission for Mother Gaia will expire in 59 minutes.
I think we'll be fine. They only gave us 2 hours to do this mission in anyhow. Anyway, like I was saying there, the pro tip is to ride the 7s. And 7 seconds on the clock. Remember, speed is relative. 7 seconds on the clock is where you want to be. We're going to go ahead and pull that back right now into the sweet spot. Wow, my throttle is... I think that potentiometer on the throttle is wearing out. About time for a new HOTUS. I've had this for a couple years now. So we're going to bring that back to about 70%, 75%. And that should give us a good relative speed to approach the station and to come out of Super Cruise in a safe manner once we're close enough. Once again, my apologies for the length of the trip. At least I got some music on you can put in the background. $4,000 light seconds to go. 1 minute on the clock. Take this opportunity to wet my whistle before we dock. And we do have another destination behind this, but I guarantee you it's not going to be... Well, I can't do that, because last time I did that, it was... made a liar out of myself. When we plot, we'll look at that distance, see how long it is. Likely, if it's millions of credits, it's probably another long ride like this. Which is fine. Chill stream. Die. I will need to use the little commander's room when we dock. So we will be taking 5. And there's some orbit lines. We're about to cross into the gravitational pull of the star. Friendly targets ahead. I'm well renowned in the system, that's good. Less than 500 light seconds, now 22 seconds on the clock. We're almost here, folks. Buckle up, seatbacks and tray tables in their full upright position. And prepare for arrival. And here we are. Feeling the warmth of the sun now. We are in habitable zone. I hear a lot of people talking about fleet carriers. They're going to be expensive. And can be issued per commander now. That's good stuff. Looking forward to that. Wouldn't be a bad idea to be able to transport my ships somewhere and then fly them to the station and store them. 12 ships at a time? 16 ships? Looks like we might actually come in somewhere near the correct side of the station too. Let's see if we can get toward the mouth of this thing. Stand by to disengage.
Okay.
Now watch that clock, guys. We're looking for the 7 or 6 second mark. There it is. We'll throttle back just slightly. We want that to be on the 6 or 7 seconds. Now.
Disengaging Super Cruise.
Alright, there she is. Katzenstein dock. 1 hour from everything resembling civilization. I don't even think the Thargoids would bother making that journey. Request docking. Request docking.
Asking now.
Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 3-9er.
Alright, nice and easy now. Green's on the right. Prepare for docking.
Reducing speed. Redistributing.
And I'll line up right about there. Probably a little far forward. There you are. There's my radar. Alright, now that we've docked, I'll show you what I was talking about as far as repairing your bulkheads. And I've been over this before, but there's no harm in talking about it again. If we go into the maintenance, you see that we didn't incur any damage because we didn't fight anybody. But what we see are the bulkheads are at 57%, which is going to cost me 190 209,000, almost 200,000 credits to repair. These are for your damage resistance values. This is at 0%. You are 30% more likely to get damaged. You are 30% less effective with resistance. Make sure you repair those. As you can see, this isn't even a particularly expensive ship, and that cost me probably 20% of the ship's value to go and, well, not value. Yeah, it cost me a good pretty penny to do that. So here's one for 10 million credits. Off you go. And I think if I had taken the reputation increase, I'd be better off with these guys. But you know what? I'm not going to this system to pick up anybody. And then this one going to be worth 18 million. There's 28 million in the bank, guys, just for taking an hour-long ride in the system. Don't be afraid of the Hutton Orbital run. They'll appreciate it. So, Sol Workers Party is friendly. Here's one that wants to pick up 10 million for a couple of destinations now. They don't tell you what the entry points are with these. Now, this person is a criminal. Don't think no, this is a sightseeing adventure, and the reason it's 10 million is because the point of origin is so far into the system, so they're going to have to come back here again. So, no thanks. Any transport missions while we're at it? There's one for less than half a mil. 270,000. LHS 452. There's another rich tourist that wants to go someplace. Same characteristics of all of the tourists. He's at 1.8 million to transport him. Bering Gateway. This is 200,000 light seconds, but that's nothing compared to what we just did. Econ 5. So we've got that. I think I can accommodate this guy. That won't be nearly as long a ride, guys. Promise. Now there's like sightseeing adventures and stuff. We'll probably pick up a couple of them. 24 tourists seeking transport at 14,000, excuse me. No, that's not gonna work. There's a sightseeing adventure here. Again, we need to return to this station. We don't want any round-trip passengers from here. Everybody in their right mind should be looking for a way out of this station. 81,000. These are economy missions. So when you do passenger missions, guys, if you're looking at these missions, you see the crown next to the suitcase here. That means it's a VIP. That means when you pick a cabin. Let's pick this one up. Well, I can't, but if you were to pick a cabin, they would occupy the entire cabin. You'll notice I put somebody in here, and these people are belted in, and these people aren't, because they're not occupied and the cabin is unavailable. When you see a mission that does not have a crown next to it, like this one here, this is a bulk transport mission, and you can put anybody with anybody. As long as you've got seats available, you can fill them. That's the difference, guys. VIPs have an entourage and they'll take up an entire cabin. So I'm looking for some transport missions, and this person wants consumer technology, 2 of them. In order to keep them happy, we need to do that. Got a reputation update. And a couple of waypoints that I had in the last time I made the run. Consumer technology. I wonder if there is anything here. That would be cool if there was. They have these available. This is a rare good. This is probably why this is worth it to come to this system. Now I got 16 tons available. I'm going to pick up 12 because I know somebody else is going to ask me for something. Maybe if I fill this, they won't bug me for it. This isn't going to net me a crap ton of money, guys, but it will help. I didn't want to get out of that. Alright, so they don't have any technology here. So consumer technology is what we're looking for, and the person that wanted it is this guy, the new guy. All right. Well, I knew somebody was going to get greedy. Astrometrics.
Warning.
Galaxy map.
Transport Ridge tourist mission for Seoul Constitution Party will expire in 59 minutes.
Well, 1453 would be the next destination. That is 2 jumps, and that destination is 3,200 light seconds. That's doable. That's a couple million in the bank right there. Let's hit that one first because it's going to expire. All right, course is plotted. We're ready to go, but I'm going to take a quick break, folks. Going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, back with you. Apologize for that. Humans got to do what a human's got to do. Stockholm, Sweden, and Cybermotion, welcome aboard. See back straight tables in full right position. We're about to get underway. Got a couple of passenger missions on deck, raking in those credits. Just put 28 million in the bank for a long-range passenger mission. That's a point of entry from the system that is far from the point of entry. 4.2 million light seconds. Wow. Okay. Took a little doing to get the volume down on the music there. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get the show back on the road. Just take a quick look around at my stuff here. Make sure I'm not missing anything as far as the stream goes. Make sure all my stats are still good. Looks good. Hoping to make 50 followers today. That'd be nice. Haven't had 3 people in here all morning. Trying to get the music mix just right there. That'll work. Alright guys, so our course is laid in for the... where are we going? LHS 1453, I think, so that's going to be 2 jumps away. And clear all moorings and prepare for departure.
Pre-launch diagnostics checked.
Legends got us covered today.
All systems ready to go. Stand by for launch.
I don't get to mention them by text. I was chewing on something. Gear up.
Gear coming up.
Didn't get to mention you guys by text. I wanted y'all to know I was here without it, no activity being there for a while, but I don't stay away long, folks. I know you're there. Now I'm debating on doing these passenger missions in like cargo and letting them lead me where they will, or doing some sightseeing while we're at it. I mean, we'll see some pretty impressive stuff, but most of it's just geysers and vents. Clear the area and engage system jump.
As you wish.
I do wish it.
Axe engines. Boosting now. Distancing. Stand by.
They didn't engage the way I wanted to.
Entry guidance computations complete. Engaging exit protocols.
Wow, that was really bright. I did not expect that to be the star that I would jump into. Alright, moving us quick on transit. We're not going to stick around to fuel scoop very long. Just long enough to point it at the next system. And lucky for us, we got all the fuel. Engage system jump.
Jump.
Calm yourself, you'll be fine. That way. Alright, we're here, and it is 3,000 light seconds away. Nothing compared to where we just were. We'll go straight to the 75% mark. Bird City is our destination. That passenger wanted to go over here. He's worth I don't know, $1 million or so. What is this guy worth? Yeah, $1 million. So it's not huge money, it's not a huge hourly income, but it's something. You know, passenger missions, they're easy, they print credits for you. Not a bad way to go. And while we're in transit to this station, I will remind you, if you want to be notified when I go live, click that follow button. Join the Discord, and MuxieBot will let you know if I've gone live. And you see I've got a YouTube link up there. That YouTube channel is for archiving these streams. If you got a notification and couldn't watch, do go check it out on YouTube. Give them a couple views and likes. That way you can scrub through the boring parts. Get to the part that you like. Catch up on everything that you missed. You also say I don't have social media links. Well, there's a reason for that. I don't do Twitter. No way. I can't take having Tweeple in a Twitter sphere very seriously at all as an adult. So many people use it. It's like, yeah, I don't mind being followed, but there's that too, and there's a certain amount of anonymity I want to keep just as well. My followers will be my followers if they're set up properly. They don't need social media 5 times to tell them I've gone live, so. Facebook's got my real name on it, so I ain't putting that up. No thanks. Try to keep the action a little closer together this time, with Bird City being a short distance away, two hops and just a couple thousand light seconds. Some cruise time to talk to all you guys, and also doesn't get too boring too fast. We're gonna have an eclipse right here. Look at that. Ah, cool. And once again, the mouth of the station almost always it's not going to point directly at it, but it's going to point near the planet. It's going to be facing the planet in some regard or another. Probably off by 45 degrees like this one is. Makes it easier for surface launch spacecraft to approach. So I'm going to go and see if I can make this one point us in the right direction here. Stand by to disengage.
Standing by.
Now.
Drive deactivated.
Not perfect, but close. This is an Orbis starport. It's got a ball at the end of it. Looks like a steering column. Ocellus starport looks like a ball and a steering column. Different fashion, but this is an Orbis. Request docking.
As requested.
You thought I forgot, didn't you?
Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 2-4.
I turned around and then it put it on me on the ceiling. Gear down.
Lowering landing gear.
Prepare for docking. Prepare for docking.
Reducing thrust. Diverting power to requested systems.
Hey, I'm back. It looks like I came back just in time.
Alright, welcome back. Now we actually made it to that long range station and jumped to another one.
Oh, okay.
So this is the third passenger that I took on. That was a little longer than 3 minutes, bud.
Yeah, when I stepped outside, and when I stepped outside, one of my neighbors was out there, and he had a dog, and we started talking, and then another dog showed up, and we started talking. Yeah, just talking about dogs and pets.
All right, this guy's worth $1 million. Let's turn him in. 28 million in the bank from the other ones.
Wow. So this, you're flying. What is this one? This, look like this is what they call the Beluga. Is that what you're?
No, this isn't the Beluga. That one I would do for long-range missions. But this one, let me get out of here. This one is the Orca.
That's what I was saying. Orca. Yeah.
There we go.
So what do you got on that bad boy? You got just all passenger stuff, no weapon?
It's armed, but it's got it's 2 medium, 1 large hard point, so it's not very well armed. Wow, the paint's coming off this thing. So it's not very well armed. It'll do all right in a fight for lower ranks, but it's not for combat. Although there are people who have built ships like this for combat. There are people just for fun. They'll go and build a battle beluga or an orca. So from what I understand, this does pretty well in a kinetic fight. So if you want to go ram somebody, this is the ship to do it with.
I just think it's a very sleek-looking ship, you know.
Oh, it is. It looks like a yacht, so it's for people who have money. Money.
I'm just curious, can another player ride in there as a passenger and see what it looks like in the back, or no?
Not in the back. If you were to ride in this thing, it does have another seat, so it does support the gunner role, but it would be you'd be up here with me. You'd be over in this seat over there, on the right side.
So no one can actually see what it looks like in the back.
No, unfortunately. Now there are people, and there is a video on it, and I'd have to Google it, but there is a video out of one of the people who dreams of space legs actually putting a Sidewinder together, putting an SRV in it, doing an interior mock-up for it, and then showing like a Star Citizen style video of the pilot walking through the interior, boarding the ship, walking through the interior, and then sitting down in the pilot seat, just like you would do in Star Citizen. So if there's somebody who can code that, space legs would be a possibility. All right, let's go back to the passenger lounge and see if there's any other missions we can pick up.
Yeah, I jumped in. The last time I jumped, was able to play Star Citizen. I was in there by myself, and I happened to run across Bomer in there. And this was before I think he started streaming, or maybe when he was just starting streaming. But he didn't see me, and he was actually leaving the destination where I had just got to. So I was like, I'm gonna try to catch him and jump on, his ship and fly with him, right? Well, when I was able to get into his ship right when he took off, and it glitched, so it looked like I was just like flying through space, my character. So I wasn't even in his ship. I was like, I couldn't even see his ship actually after it glitched. It just looked like me flying through space, and I was traveling at his little quantum drive, wherever he was flying off to. It was so funny. I had to turn off the game and restart it and stuff. But for a few minutes there, I was just like flying through space.
Yeah, they're gonna need to squash the bug report on that one. All right, found us a halfway decent transport mission here, and Maya Velez, she is another self-indulgent wiener. Kaylee Dock is where she's going in the Gomet system. Has all the traditional markings of a self-indulgent wiener. Doesn't react well to danger. She's laid back. No delays are going to phase her at all. Low value target. Nobody's going to chase us. She's neutral. Doesn't care about doing anything illegal. And demanding. She's likely to ask for a landmine to make her trip more comfortable. Yes, you heard that right. Looking for an economy cabin with 6 people in her entourage. I think we can do that for $3 million in the business section. So, all right, so that's next week. So we dropped our passenger at Bird Station, and now we want to go over to... Let's see, this other guy we picked up is looking for a commodity. He's looking for consumer technology, I believe. We'll go in here and look for that. None of the systems I'm going to actually have that, so we're going to need to divert slightly just so we can get this met. And it looks like that green triangle right there LHS 215. Make sure we're looking at large pads. Spring Gateway is going to have them at 6,100 credits apiece. Really? 6,100 apiece? For an iPad? Really? Spring
That's a lot.
Gateway.
That's a lot for some consumer technology.
No kidding.
Some valuable data.
Make sure I'm picking up the right thing here. Good God. Where'd I put it? This guy. To consumer tech, right? Okay, so 12,000 credits. All right, so that course is plotted. We're looking at 2 jumps to LHS 215. And I didn't even look at the station, but there's only 3 or 4 systems that are plus 1 million light seconds, so I know it ain't gonna be that bad. Clear all moorings and prepare for departure.
Initiating.
Starting to wonder if he was gonna do it.
All systems prepared. Stand by for launch.
Gear up.
Retracting the
Restricted
landing
practice.
gear.
Clear for departure.
Alright, out we go. Oh! Make sure I'm out of his way. Looks like a Type 7. Or... You know, I almost think he pushed me up just there. Clear the area and engage system jump.
Okay. Diverting power to engines. Afterburners. Maximum.
Nobody's secretive, nobody's a criminal, so we're not worried about scans.
FTL charging. Stand preparing for jump.
And here we go.
Way ahead is clear. FSB out.
Stand by.
Alright, Jim, we're looking for 50 followers. I'm 1 person away today. Think we can do it?
Engaging exit protocols.
Hey. Anything's possible, man. You're looking for 50 followers for today?
Not like all at once, but I'm looking to make the 50th today. 49 of them came in back when well, like 43 of them actually came in when I was doing Flight Simulator back in the day. Engage system jump.
Jump. Engaging exit protocols.
All right, Spring Gateway, 20... Oh, I took my glasses off. 2,000 light seconds away. This should not take long.
Did you get your 50th?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, darn. I followed you. I thought I was gonna be your 50th.
You were followed before, weren't you? Oh, you hadn't followed. You will be the 50th. I thought you were following.
Well, actually, this is the first time I've watched your stream, man. I've never been in there, so I was like, let me get in there and follow.
Well, I do hope it looks and sounds good.
Yeah, it does sound good. I just have, because I'm in your Discord, I have to turn off the
Right.
sound, the Twitch. But yeah.
Yeah, so you're hearing me on a different mic, not the good one.
But when I do, you know, when you're not speaking and I listen to the game, the music in the background or thing, it sounds good. It's mixed well, so it's not like the music's overbearing or, you know, like drowning out the actual game. You can hear your AI talking, you know, when you give your commands and stuff. It sort of everything's blending well.
That's good. So I guess my ears are a good gauge of how it's mixing, and that's what I really am after. Because sometimes it comes out differently on the other end. And I've got the volume on the music turned way down, by the way.
Yeah, that's kind of a different, like on Bomer's channel, he likes to play the music a little louder. And his game, like when he's speaking, so he, like himself in the game talking, or when he's streaming, he's a little over the, like, I don't think I've ever actually heard the game, so I don't know if if that's something that's going on with the game, or if he turned it down, so, you know, because just to play music and stuff and do his talk, maybe he does it that way. But yours, it's all mixed well to me. It sounds good.
I do know he turns his he doesn't have his game muted. I know that he actually plays with volume on his game, but his music is barely audible. He needs to turn the whole thing up a little bit, I think. I mean, his mic is very soft. It's like I always have to turn the stream volume up way high on his, and I just think he could just do an overall master volume increase.
What? Hold on, man. What's up with the where's the Spring Gateway? Why does its orbit track go like down, or is that just how you're flying toward?
I think that the orbit line doesn't line up with it.
Well, it does. It's just
it's above the orbit line, is what you're saying?
No, not that. So when you look at the orbit line, right, if you look off to your right of your screen, it looks like it goes straight down in front. There's a right angle.
Oh, that's just the orbit path that it's going to follow.
Right, that's what I was saying. I was like,
it's just the angle I was. Yeah, it just comes at it because I wasn't level when I came at it. Like I was flying into its orbit at an angle. Request docking.
Okay.
Seeking permissions.
Access approved. Proceed to landing pad 24.
Whenever you fly into these stations, right, they got the little ad signs, you know, as you're flying in.
Right.
Those are funny. I always want to expect to see some like something funny to have in there. It kind of reminds me of Futurama in their cities when all the flying cars, they got the little floating ad.
You know, I don't remember who it was, and I actually tried to do this before I started streaming. One of the radio stations that does music, you know, that's supposed to be mixed with Elite Dangerous or good stuff with it. Got off center there. One of the stations that's supposed to play music for it, they actually have ads in it, kind of like Spotify does, but they do it in lore, so their ads are in-game ads. They have no relevance in the real world, and they're funny as hell. But I don't remember who does it. And I thought it was Lave Radio or Lave Radio or however you say it. And I started to play them, and the thing that came on that they were playing is the theme song to Who's the Boss. Like, what are you guys doing? Who's your DJ? Fire this guy. Good God. It's like I hadn't heard that song in 30 years. Okay, not quite that long, but it's been a while. It was like an 80s sitcom.
What they do with this in this game, you know, the Armada or the thing they were doing with that, how does that work? And I don't think you're part of one. You said.
Squadrons?
Yeah, the squadrons, yeah.
Affirmative.
Oh, that's a command, apparently. Yeah, they're still there. Matter of fact, they are coming out in December with fleet carriers, and there are some videos on YouTube for how those work. Make sure I got those. So yeah, the fleet carriers can carry 16 ships, and every commander can purchase one. They can configure it for support of a specific kind, for trade, for piracy, for combat. All of them are going to have rearm, refuel, restock options, and you can jump it up to. You can't fly it, but you can tell it where you want it to go and direct it to make a jump on schedule up to 500 light years per jump. and you have to supply it with fuel. Don't know what that's going to be, but there's going to be a new element introduced in game. And that's, I guess you could say it's like a star base, but I mean, if you want to move a bunch of ships, that's the way to do it. Save you a lot of trouble and relocation costs.
Like I say, you can do that, and if you want to go in and squadron of fighters, and go raid, or not raid, but help some people out on the planet or something. Yeah, you can definitely jump it there, I guess, and everybody can jump out, blast some stuff, jump back in, and go to the next spot.
Yeah, those don't fight. They're just going to be like a stationary asset just for you to dock. I don't know what the support's going to look like, man. I have no idea. So I want the real star map here, and I want to go to LHS 452 as our next stop. And that looks like, I didn't see how far it was going to be. Looks like 2 to 3 jumps. This one's going to be a bit of a ride at 216,000 light seconds, but it's not going to be anywhere near that Katzenstein Gateway. Worth, I think, 3 million credits to go over there. Prepare for departure.
Initiating. Loading configuration.
Now that I'm going away from this, it's probably going to be the next passenger that's going to ask me to collect stuff for him. Raise the landing gear.
Docking couplings engaged. Observe station regulations on exit.
Onward and upward. Clear the area and engage system jump.
As you wish. Power to engines. Afterburners. Distancing.
Is a Saud Kruger ship. Almost obligatory to have. It's almost obligatory to have a British person as your maitre d' on voice attack.
Stand by. Maximum velocity engaged. Engaging exit protocol.
I'm curious though, out of your 2 watchers, who is that? Me and you, or me and someone else?
Lurks is still in channel, I think. Let's see, can I mention him in chat? No, he's probably taken off. So yeah, probably me and you and Stream Elements. So yeah, nobody's really paying attention to us right now.
We got 710 views. That's pretty good, man.
Now that's not to say. Well, I don't know how many people are actually watching because some of them could be anonymous. But I mean, the page has had 710 views. Engage system jump.
Jumping to light speed.
I don't know. It's not exactly prime time for people to be watching. I mean, Sunday morning is church territory and family time, and there's no telling what reasons we can. It's a British game, so some of these people could be overseas, and it's like dinner time for them, maybe a little past dinner time. Sunday night could be when we're catching up on all the television shows that Fox broadcasts, like Family Guy and all those. Could be any number of things. Scan the system.
Scanning.
I was sitting there, I watched Men in Black International, and I was just sitting there thinking of like, that would probably be a fun open world game to play, create a character, as a press agent, and you go around and, whatever they do, when you go around having to save the universe from alien, or Earth from aliens, Yeah, I just thought that'd be a pretty interesting concept. I'm not sure, did you used to play the Matrix game when it was out?
I don't think I've ever played that.
Yeah, I never played it either, but I remember Shred was saying they used to, I guess him and Doc, but they said they used to play it up until the point that they took it off.
The Matrix, really?
Yeah.
Doc isn't even a gamer, pray tell. wonder what he's up to these days. I'd like to get him into this. I mean, Shred is a busy guy. He spent a lot of time gaming, but he keeps himself busy, I know. But this game combines the two things that he loves the most, space and flight.
Right. Yeah.
And why wouldn't you want to play this?
I have no idea. I don't know what he's been up to.
I heard he was moving from the state he was in to my state, and I don't know if that's taken place yet.
Yeah. I thought he lived in Texas near Beaufort.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Not near him. I believe he ended up in Dallas. That's the last I heard. I did give him an invite to Discord. He has accepted it, but I have not seen him.
Right. So you know any good artists, man? Like graphic artists, or people that design stuff for web pages and things like.
What are you looking to do?
Well, our old, the old FMF fleet symbol that we had, right? The little badge, super snowball badge. Well, when Doc was still in the game, I was looking into trying to get them made, but because of the laws and stuff and the Institute of Heraldry, no one will make it unless the design is 50% changed. So it has to be about, basically we'd have to make changes to it that would make it about 50% different than what the actual badge looks like, what we used to use. And I just suck at hard design. But I would like to get some made from Vanguard and get them to a few people to get,
Okay, this is news to me. That heralding laws? Can you explain that?
Well, because these are medals that are
Real world stuff.
Real world stuff, right? And those designs are in the Institute of Heraldry, so they're the ones who approve the designs. So there's in order to get them made, like if I would go, unless I just went strictly black market or something like that, probably found someone in China that would be willing to do it. Which I don't even know how I would go about doing that if I wanted to just do that. I have to have it changed. And I have found out about that, when I called Vanguard, which is right there. They make actual stuff for uniforms. When you go to the like in the Army, if you go to the clothing and sales shop, where you pick up all your badges and stuff like that, where Vanguard is one of the top brands you'll find there. They make some of the better stuff, so it's usually a better metal, shinier, lasts longer, the shininess of it doesn't wear down quick. So when I was talking to that guy, he was like, yo, we'd have to change it up. So you gotta change it about 50%. So I was like, man, I suck at art and I don't know how to change this stuff.
It's hard to put a value on how far it's changed too.
Yeah, it is. But I had a pretty good idea about where I could make. That's why I was looking for someone to have an idea and stuff.
Well, given what you're trying to do, and the surrounding laws, I think Doc is the best person you can ask.
Right. He's the one that designed it, right?
He designed a logo or several for approval, and then most of the medals that the FMF uses.
Right.
And I think most of the medals you shouldn't have a problem with because they incorporate a lot of the Star Trek or Star Trek Online symbolism. I think some of them are originals by him. Like he's drawn something and made it into a medal or a patch or something, and they're fairly original. So I don't think you're going to find anything other than like Purple Heart or FMF logo or some of those that are going to be anything other than original.
Yeah, the app. When I originally started looking for someone that was 3D printed, 3D printed. But then I was like, when you look at 3D printing metal, those things that there has to be a certain thickness and all that stuff before you 3D print it with metal. Then it's a little bit pricey.
Or milled.
Right. What does that mean? Sorry.
Instead of 3D printing it, you take a block of metal and mill it out.
Yeah. Well, that's probably what Vanguard would do. But they were actually, when I told them I was doing them, I wanted to do about 10 and they were going to cost about 40 bucks a piece or something.
That's not bad, all things being equal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And he was just saying that he said that when I explained to him what it was I was doing, he's like, yeah, you got to change it up by 50%. Not a little bit, but like I said, I got the idea of how I wanted it to look. It's just, I don't know how to put it to paper or even design.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know that he's probably one of the most artistic people I know, and he does it for a living now. So I think he given his background, I think he would be the best person to ask.
Yeah, probably so. But I thought it would be a unique gift, or something to hand out to, Shred being all legal. No one's heard from him, but I thought about when I was getting that made. If I could get it made,
yeah.
Get one for you, Scoot, or you, Doc, and Shred, and then Miller, and then put the rest of them up maybe for sale or something, on the website, see if anybody, buy it or whatnot, or give it away as a gift, to people that earned it.
So is there still a website in effect for that, or is it offline now?
I mean, the website's still there. I mean, I haven't been in there to do much to it. I mean, because no one utilizes it. But at the same time, I think the actual web page we use, or the website, like Guild Post, I think they're going through something where they're trying to determine if they want to change up the way the web pages look. So I'm waiting to see what they decide to do on that, and see what the web page and what we can do there, and stuff. Right now, the people that we have in the fleet, we got a bunch of people in the fleet, but most of them don't use Discord. I think they're from on the other side of the planet. Probably don't speak English, so it's very hard for us to, like, when I try to communicate, I see people online. No one really ever responds, so I'm like, well, either they're just ignoring, or they probably don't understand. So, but we've made the decision right now that as long as they're contributing, we're actually moving fairly quickly with the holdings in there. So, I'm like, as long as they're contributing, I'm like, F it. Like,
yeah.
If you want to contribute, that's what you're doing. Hey, thanks for the help. I'm not worried about like, if you're not participating. I'm like, it's hard to get people to donate that lithium to the stuff, but we got people, it's going a little bit slowly on that end, but everything else is going well. So hey, we're just on hold of like I don't want to say recruitment, but we're on the hold of those rules that we used to have about
right.
participation in Discord and things like that.
Yeah, it's hard to keep those standards up when in today's climate. That's a game I think it's peaked and gone down already. It's still popular, I imagine. I would guess, but I think it's been around long enough where its peak has probably come and gone. So it's hard to keep that up. So as long as they're participating, like you said, and contributing, then I think you're going to be fine. But finding good quality players like you and me, and who want to keep up voice comms. But the funny thing is, you say how hard it is to get that participation level up. It's easier than ever now. I mean, there's computers with microphones built in. Discord is completely free. Everybody uses it. It's how hard could it be, But I mean, I get what you're saying, that if maybe they're overseas or they play at weird times of the day, chances are they're overseas, and maybe they don't speak English. That's also a consideration, but...
Yeah, exactly. And, when we were talking about, we had a little meeting what is this right now? We're in August. So I think June. I think it was June or July. We had a meeting, and we that's just where we came up to. You know, we kind of discussed the like leveling. So you know, you come in if you got recruited or you join the fleet. You know, you start out as a candidate, and you know, obviously move up. So we made, since we can't get people to participate in the thing, we told them, like, look, 50,000, you know, fleet credits, or, you know, fleet marks earned, fleet credits earned. Okay, you'll move up to the next rank. The first, they're not going to participate in Discord and all that. The highest we put them up to is senior officer. That's where they'll sit unless they move. You know, we put out the email. So, like, if they understand, then, hey, it's good to go, you know. And we get people in, like I said, you know, we got people, we got quite a bit of people in the fleet. So like I said, it's, not a whole lot of people get in and talk, but we don't see a whole bunch of people leaving either. So it's like, all right, so we're trucking along. You know, we got a little bit of speed going, you know, with the getting the hold-ins there, but
that's good.
It's just at a steady pace. I should say. We're not really complaining.
It sucks that you had to do it all over again, though. That's the thing that got me. I'm like, we already did it once. It took 2.5 years to get a level 5 star base. It's like, God. All because our standards differed. I mean, you get the FMF, and then you got, no, First Federation, and then you have the real FMF. So one of them's run by, I think Miller owns it, and then, who's the fleet owner now? Ox owns the other one?
Yeah, Ox owns First Federation, and you know, I think what it was is, you know, everybody, when you and Doc left and dropped out for a while, it was me, Terrell, Grant, and, or maybe Ox. One thing with Ox. But we, you know, when we started making, like, we decided, like, okay, let's make some changes and stuff, and we were looking at the changing the standards, and Doc got a little upset, you know, which I understood, you know, it was his baby, but we were trying to listen to the, you know, our members,
right?
You know, and a lot of them wanted like a few changes, so we decided to make those changes. And Doc, like I said, Doc got a little upset about it, but we were trying to get that. We were trying to find a way to make that make that participation a little bit more, get people back up in there, and you know, make them happy a little bit. But of course, something happened, and Miller wanted to keep the FMF, so that's why First Federation is the FMF, the original FMF. But when we changed it to First Federation, Miller wanted to do the FMF, but a lot of people went to the FMF, so I wound up going to the FMF, you know. So, but in reality, First Federation is still part of our armada. And our fleet, we still consider it ours, but it's not really ours. You know, it's owned by Ox, or he runs it, and so we got that good accord where, like, we won something from any of the other spires that are, you know, at max level. We can jump over there. We'll send someone over there to jump.
Right. There's difference of opinion, but we're all still friends. So I mean. Right.
Exactly. So he doesn't mind, so, you know, we're like, hey, can I come over there and get something? It's like, yeah, sure, you know, he'll bring us over there and invite us to the fleet. You don't have to leave the fleet, you know, you just get an invite, you know.
Right, invite to the facility.
Right, and it doesn't use their resources. You just have to have the what do I forget what they're called now?
Provisions.
Provisions, yeah, you know, but it uses your fleet's provisions, but you're using your stuff, but you're buying it from their system. So it's like, hey,
that's good, actually. I'm glad they've done it that way. You don't burn up another fleets. I know shipyards don't quite work that way, do they?
They do now, yeah. If you got a ship provision, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that way, because I guess they, you know, people probably, I don't know if people complain or say, you know, that's how they should make it. I guess they went ahead and did it that way. So yes, now whenever all you need is a fleet invite, not a fleet invite, but a fleet invitation to go into that.
Disengage.
And you can
Drive deactivated.
Maybe dump some stuff over there. I think you
Kroger, Juliet, Oscar 2.
well, I think it's all
Station services are prepped for your arrival. Greetings, Commander.
You can't donate if you're not in their armada. So they're in the armada.
Request a landing pad.
Requesting docking bay.
Well, that's good that they're doing it that way. I mean, at least there's, you can get some utilization out of other people who have it. If they're willing to invite you, you can do it, and that's good stuff. Ooh, that was close. You're down.
And another thing they're doing now, they just did, so now people can get access to the Tribble server, which, I mean, they had that before, but now what they can do is, you know how you run parsing software, third-party software to check your GPS now. So what they're doing now is you can load your character over Tribble and make whatever modification, you got access to everything, every console, max level, whatever you want to set it at. You can redo your skill tree over there, which, I mean, all the stuff we were doing before, but what they did now is they're introducing a AI-like scenario. You go over there and attack whatever ships you want to run, and waves, and what it would do is automatically send you almost like a report and tell you what your DPS is, what your battle is, and things like that.
So built-in parsing then.
Yeah, and it's like, it's almost like the Tilly from Discovery, I think is what they're advertising. I think that's probably what they're showing Tilly, and basically it's like, she's gonna be the one to send you like a report, it's gonna tell you what you did. So I thought that's what they're doing now, and I think they just released that.
Incoming message.
Not bad. Not bad at all. That's good. I mean, at least you can test a build with it, not just testing bugs, but testing a build.
Right. Yeah, and you don't have to worry. And that way you can see what you want to do before you go into the main server and make those changes. You want to do it.
Right. Since it's so costly to go and reskill.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Because you actually have to pay real world money to do that. It's a service that you have to buy. It's like $5, but still, I mean, that should never be real world money to do that.
Yeah, I mean, but, well, as lifetime members, we got one every time we leveled up. You got a retrain token. So I went through I have three left basically, and I went through and redid my skill tree yesterday, and trying to do a little bit more exotic damage in there, with my gravimetric torpedo. Never realized how much in my skill tree I never had put anything in control or exotic particle generator. I never did that before, and I didn't realize how much that affects those things that I was using. So I'm like, I need to go in there and see what I'm doing.
Did I drop this passenger off already? Or am I in the wrong system? What system is this? Contested system, bearing gateway. I drop him off already? I got one passenger left in there. One passenger mission left. Did I do it and I wasn't paying attention, or what? I guess I did. I think I did. Wow. I must be on cruise control today. Alright, we got a few more people on the stream now. Angel of Light, welcome aboard. Good to see you. And how do you say your name? Host Morali? I probably butchered it. Sorry. Stockholm, Sweden, still in the room. Guys, welcome to the channel. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. We're doing some passenger missions, trying to rake in some cash. Put 28 million in the bank earlier with some long-range ones that I didn't look at the point of entry distance. And we got one more on the books, and then maybe we can switch over to some sightseeing and do some round-trip missions. These are all transport missions so far. Got one left. We're going to take a look at plotting that course right now. Astrometrics.
Stellar cartography.
Jim, while I got you in a spot in between conversation, can I get you to do something about your volume and increase it slightly? You're really hard to hear, especially when I was docking. And I do have you turned up in Discord all the way. Alright, Kaylee Doc's been plotted. It is, I didn't look at the entry point. I think it's 200,000 light seconds. Let me look at that again. 3rd star, so yeah. 163,000. So it's a couple minutes in, but it's not too bad. It's not 4.2 million light seconds like we just had earlier. 36 Ophiuchi, future reputation change. All that work I just did for you guys, and it was cordial. Wow. Thanks.
You're welcome, Commander.
I wasn't talking to you. Alright, course is plotted. Let's get out of here. Prepare for departure.
Ignition. Powering shields. All systems prepared. Stand by for launch.
And you know what? Raise the landing gear.
Retracting landing gear.
Follow the greens on your way out.
I wonder... if something's missing out of my channel. Now, Jim, you still with me?
Scan detected.
I guess not. Now, I had, an alert. Oh, there you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my kids were asking me for something to eat real quick. Can you just give me like a minute?
Yeah, no worries.
Come back and check and see what you. I heard. I could barely hear what you were saying to me over my headphones.
All right. So, sorry about the music, guys. I'm reloading the overlay. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Alright, just for the sake of having that status bar in the right spot, I'm going to go ahead and skip this track. It's also kind of loud anyhow. Trying to get some stuff right with the stream here. Better. So, when Jim followed earlier... I didn't see him show up in the stream, so I wonder where my alert box has disappeared to. That should have been Muxybot doing that, and it didn't do anything. So I'm going to throw a test alert in Twitch, because I'm still fairly fresh at this, guys, so... Muxybot is handling all of my alerts right now, and for some reason it is not doing a very good job. I'm going to throw a test follow alert in the stream now. This is only a test, guys. Okay, so that worked. Now, when Jim followed, he didn't generate an alert for some reason, so I know it's working. And I can see the activity feed. Okay. But it did not pop up for me. Anywhere in the stream. My activity feed. I wonder if it's possible to replay the alert. I'm just poking around the webpage to see if I can do that. I don't think I can. I can't do it in... I don't think I can do it in Muxy. Wow, now it pops up. Oh, bots.
Hey, I just saw my name flash up on there. Yay.
Yeah, it only took 3 hours, right? Can I resend? Oh yeah, here it is. Let's do it again. I can resend that alert.
Also saw a Wilfred pop up too.
Yeah. That was a test alert. I know you were sort of away by then, but that was a test alert. So, wow. I wonder if I have to have this running in order to. I've never had to do this before. Oh well, I'll just leave that running then. Whatever. I have Muxie on, and like even when I was doing this with Bomer, Muxie bot just is supposed to just work. Once it's connected, it just works in the background. But the dashboard has a button to launch the live feed, and that didn't show up until I opened the live feed. So maybe I've got to have that running for the alerts to work. That sucks. I might have to change this back around again. That did not work very well. I'm finding all kinds of weird stuff happening. And Host Me Raffle. That's how you say the name. God, I could not make that work in my head for the life of me. Welcome aboard, guys. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Sit back and enjoy the flight and the music. And we've got some self-indulgent wieners on the ship right now that we're delivering to their site and doing some sightseeing. And I say that because they're rich tourists, and I live in a touristy city. So it's a term of endearment, really. Engage system jump.
Jump.
Let's get this show back on the road.
I'm gonna remember that when next time I visit you, Scoob. I'm gonna walk up and like, how you doing, self-indulgent wiener?
Self-indulgent wieners. I was using that the whole time my family was there. Every time see, my thing is this: where I live is, by the way, I'm trying to keep this anonymous, but everywhere I go, everybody's either friendly or they completely ignore me. And if they're friendly, it's like they're friendly until you put four wheels under them. And I know I've explained that one to you before, but I mean, the way people drive around here, I've seen so many people just completely disregard traffic law. Running red lights, pedestrians traipsing through red lights, messing up traffic. You say something to them, they ignore you. It's like all they care about is themselves and getting to where they need to go.
I was just curious. When I was there, I didn't see any, but do they have those like bird or lift scooters?
Engage system jump. What was that now?
Jump. Playing entry.
I said I don't remember seeing any when I visited you. I came down there, but
this is the basic building block of matter that creates the world of
Hang on, Jim. Hang on.
It is made up of
Stop
more
talking.
fundamental particles.
That was, wow. Who the hell was that? Oh my god. That was a cameo appearance by somebody, but who? That was something out of Galaxopedia. And I have no idea what voice pack that was, but it's not anything HCS sells. Sorry about the ears, folks. Good God. Jim, if you had the stream muted, I think that you may have missed that one. I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
You're all good, man. Your screen.
Now, you said you didn't see... Should be good now. We got 183,000 light seconds to go, so we should be clear to talk now. You said we couldn't... You didn't see anybody who was what now?
Like, those scooters, the electric scooters that you can rent,
Segways.
I guess Segways, but here in my city, they just we used to have them going up and down the roads, and they're on the streets. The people are flying. Some of them are drunk. But they don't abide. They don't abide by the street laws, and they just go right. And and in my area, there's a lot of traffic. Because it's a touristy area. We're on the ocean, and you got people walking up, but these people on the scooter, right? They just sit there and like just disregard everything, and a few of them got clipped by cars, because they're just like you know what I'm saying. So as of I think yesterday, they said, hey, they're no longer allowed in our area, except down by this certain point, and this is where you're allowed to drop them off, charge them, whatever, but they're no longer to be driven, or you can't drop them off beyond this point, just because all the accidents and stuff you have. And I'm like, good, because these people were acting like dummies.
So I guess I won't be bringing my electric unicycle when I come and visit you.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't know how they do that. Maybe with the birds, these birds, they're it's different. They're the city's not getting. They won't get rid of the that's probably another reason why they're like, but
Well, it's kind of the same thing. It's just a different build. So, if a Segway is not going to work, then that probably won't work. But then, it's like you said. You know, they've had all these flagrant disregarding people that just aren't paying attention to the law, and it's one of those things that it isn't a problem until it is. And if that's the case, then now they're just saying, you know what, screw it, we're not going to allow them. And it's like they're taking a product and banning it as a city ordinance. And that's not fair to the people who have those. And it's also, yeah, I mean, there's laws around electric bicycles limiting speed and conduct and all that stuff. And yes, there are people in my town as well that have those electric skateboards that kind of work like my unicycle do. And even the bicyclists, they don't care. Like when I'm at work and I'm driving my golf cart, there's, you know, I'll hug a curb or a parked car or something just to make sure I don't give anybody any elbow room to try and squeeze in between me. And if they do, they're going to hurt themselves. And if I'm sitting still and they clip something and they hurt themselves, well, that's on them. You just hit a stationary vehicle. That's not my problem. If I've got to explain it to my boss, I'm going to mitigate all of that as much as I possibly can. But that's what I mean. Even the youngins are just acting like self-indulgent wieners until they see something that interests them. Now, when I blow by some of them on my electric unicycle when I go to work, I get attention. All of a sudden, I'm not invisible. So, you see how that works, right? You have to be below the minimum cool gate in order to get attention from the kids, you know? Not that I care, but it just, you know, I don't particularly like being ignored.
I was just curious. I was looking at, I was looking at your page, you know, your PC specs. Is this what you're currently running, or is this old information?
No, that's current. As current as I think it's current. Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't double up on sound. Let me see. Yep, that's muted. Okay. God, that took a long time to load. Yeah, 3930K, H150i Platinum is the current cooler. Motherboard's correct. Memory is correct. NVIDIA graphics are correct. Hard drives are correct. Storage is correct. Monitors are correct. Sound is correct. I haven't upgraded that microphone. Oh, that's my NIC, not my microphone. That's correct. BSU is now correct, yes. That's the Corsair power supply. I had to change that out. It was an Intermax 1200 watt power supply before. It died. Headset's correct. Keyboard's correct. Mouse, joystick. Yep. That's all current, man.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's all. So I'm basically pushing the limits of an old system here, and I'm actually looking into. Putting another platform together because, hang on, I'm readjusting my mic here. Looking into putting another platform together because this one's so old, and I'm seeing evidence that it's starting to go out on me. Like just this morning, I had a temperature warning come up from the ASUS AI suite that said my CPU is at minus 96 degrees centigrade. So clearly my temperature sensors are malfunctioning. Because last time I checked, I didn't get into exotic cooling yet. So my biggest thing is my chip has 40 PCI Express lanes on it. And all of the mainline stuff that I'm really looking at has 16, so all of my hardware would probably be struggling on a system this large. And I don't need a crap ton of them. I'd even be happy with something like the 7800 series Intel, but that's still last generation. Like 8th gen, 9th gen is where it's at now, and everything now is not backwards compatible with the 7 series. And it doesn't have to be Intel. I'm also looking at the 3rd gen Ryzen stuff, which looks awesome, by the way. It's given Intel a black eye. If it's behind on anything, it ain't behind by much, but Lower core clocks, still 16 PCI Express lanes. I've got 2 graphics cards. That's going to eat that up. And I don't need 16 lanes on them because at 3.0 or 4.0, Gen 3, Gen 4, it's not going to saturate those lanes. And that's fine. So, I mean, it's been proven you'll lose maybe between PCI Express 2.0 and 3.0, you lose maybe 1 FPS average, 2% performance drop. But it really is. It's tough to select something. I'd like to see something higher than 16 lanes because I've got a lot of storage, and I even got to looking at Threadripper. That has 64 PCI Express lanes, but the 3rd gen Threadripper stuff hasn't come out yet. Oh, hey, hi there.
Andy Edwards is fair game.
I'm gonna have to do some evasive flying. I didn't know any of my passengers had anybody after me.
Sneaky buggers.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Come on, get in there. Wouldn't do any harm to scan me. Nobody's gonna get pissed off at it. I don't have any criminals and nobody's hiding anything. Andy Edwards, I knew I'd find you all eventually. All that tasty cargo. What cargo? Oh, that's right. That's what attracted him. I've got rares in the cargo hold, that's why. When I went to 36O Fiuchi, I saw that there were some rares on the commodities list, and I figured, well, I'll pick some up and I'll sell them and make a couple bucks. I'm not going to go 160 light years, but I think I can make more than 52,000 credits on them. So let's sell them, see what we get. And that's probably why he's after me. I forgot about those. I completely forgot those were in there. Oh, Fiuchi XNO artifacts. I have no idea what those are. Is there any description for them? Let's see. Whoops.
Commander.
Sculptures are believed to have been created by the extinct sentient race. Others have theorized that they are formed by local weather patterns. Antiques. A pirate's going antiquing. Okay. That's fresh.
He's going to the market.
They're not that expensive. I don't even remember what I paid for them, but they're not that much. See, I forget how many rares there are in the game, but there's I've got a list above my head that's yeah, got a list above my head that's got like 71 rares, and it's a route that you could use. You can make a few million on it at a time, but there's more than that in the game. There's all kinds of stuff that I haven't touched.
But that's the good thing about it. I mean, you do and be whatever you want to do. You don't have to touch everything. You find what you like.
No, I mean, I haven't had my hands into all the rares.
So I know I've seen some people, man, all they were doing is just finding planets and scanning them and new planets.
Oh, yeah.
And scanning them. Yeah. All they do.
This
launch probes at them and get information. Or data.
This game has probably one of the more mature audiences of most PC games. I saw a guy that had to be in his late 60s playing this game earlier this morning. And his name is he's on Twitch as DH397. And his minor faction is the Hammers of Slough. And that's actually an in-game minor faction if y'all wanted to look that up. But he was actually doing a stream this morning, and he's grinding credits same as me for... I'm going for the cutter, he's going for the fleet carrier. His goal is 100 billion credits with a B. And wants to do that by December, and he's doing it. And he was doing mining. And it's one of the most boring things to do in-game. But, I mean... He had a list of followers, 20 people watching, so, I mean, mining has gotten more exciting. He did do a deep core blast and blew up a rock, so that was exciting. But nonetheless, I mean, on average, the audience in this game is 10 to 15 years older than most people who do PC gaming, or even console gaming for that matter. The game just appeals to people who are more mature in general.
That's because I think there's a lot of aspects, you know.
Yeah.
I would say have to say security that goes into this game. You know, it's not a just point. You know, there's a lot of thought that has to go into what you're doing in this, what you want to do in it. But you know, there is no, like I would say, story mode, for example. You know, you're doing whatever it is you're doing. You know,
Right.
And
Yeah.
like you jump in. After the tutorial, you're on your own. You know, and kind of. You know, without you showing me those websites, you know that where you can look up where to pick up goods, you know, pick like closest one, and looking at the jumps, how to use the map. You know, you didn't have none of that stuff. You're just just starting, and then have someone to like kind of show you. Man, you might get lost in this game a little bit, and it'd be a lot of headache for you trying to learning to stay alive. You know, and stuff like that. Just trying to learn everything. You know,
and for the people. For the people with short attention spans, that's something that'll make them throw it down and quit. So it kind of weeds itself out. Actually, it doesn't have a huge following, but it's got a big following nonetheless, and dedicated one at that.
It's crazy, man. How you? Well, I guess you can, but it's crazy how it's a big universe, but you just don't run across nobody. When you're on your thing, you're on your thing. You don't run into too many people, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in a private group right now. If I was an open, I'd probably be dead by now. But I do this. I play in private group on a stream, just in case you all don't know. That's I do that to avoid stream sniping. Now, I mean, it's not really going to upset me to lose this ship or the people on it. I've got 690 million credits in the bank. It's not really going to cost me anything but my time and a couple million. What's my rebuy on this thing? Probably 4 million. Yeah. 4.2 million in a lost mission and some trash rep. Okay, I can make that back, no problem. I just put 28 million in the bank by doing a mission over 1 hour. 2 missions stacked on 1 hour. No problem. But I still don't want somebody standing on the throat of my progress with their boot. Call me a snowflake if you want. I just, if you're going to play multiplayer, I end the stream with this every time. Don't be a Richard. Be excellent to each other. It's just that simple. I mean, it's a freaking galaxy. You'd think that would be big enough for people to leave each other alone without fighting. If you want to do combat, there are NPCs everywhere. Go blow them up. Don't bother me. You want to play with me? Fine. You want to fly with me? I'd be more than welcome to have you. But stream sniping? No. Seen that happen a couple times. Nah, not going to be the subject of that matter. There's a war going on in here.
Going to what? Kaylee Dock? Is that where you're headed?
Kaylee Dock is our destination, and there are several conflict zones surrounding it, so the game is warning me. And I'm probably making this a longer trip than it needs to be because of the planets in the way. Stupid gravity. Physics are always in the way. Alright, now we're accelerating again. So from there, we can probably see, this is the last transport mission we got, and then we can do disengage.
Drive deactivated.
So I was thinking on doing some mining. I know I said it was boring, but I don't think you've seen the new mechanics of that either yet, Jim, have you?
Sound Cruiser Juliet Oscar 2. Station services are prepped for your arrival.
Find me a landing pad.
As requested.
Request approved. Proceed
So when
to
you're
landing
using
pad
like, your voice command,
25.
on the landing pad, right? That basically means you're requesting permission to dock.
Yes, that's just another variation of the same command. I can, with voice attack, you can edit your voice triggers to include whatever you want to say to it. Make it a little more realistic, add little variations, add or remove words, make some of them optional.
Advise, traffic restrictions are in place. Maintain safe separation.
Is that correct?
Say that again?
Andy
So basically,
Edwards is
like,
fair
add
game.
multiple, like I guess what you call trigger words, so you can that way you don't always have to say the same thing over. It's so however like you say, find me a landing pad or request permission to dock, or you can change it up, but the system or whatever that program is will understand what you're asking without having to say exactly the same thing every time.
Exactly. It adds variation. It adds variation to what I have to say. And I haven't done that to every command, but I've done it to a few of them that I use often. So I have, I've put in, let me do this so I don't accidentally trigger something. Disable voice control.
Voice control off.
Okay, so this way he's not going to put us into space when we're not looking. So if I said something like clear all moorings, that would launch. I can say launch, I can say prepare for launch, I can say we can leave now, and all of those things do the same thing. And they include a few variations from stock packs, but I just change them up to where they're more comfortable for me or more befitting of stuff that I'm familiar with. And I can remove some things like in like when you're in Super Cruise, you can tell it how fast you want to go, and it uses key bindings to set your speed increments in 5 or 10% increments. And where's I going with this? When I set the speed, you can use the terminology warp factor. I don't like saying factor after everything, so I took that out, but I also made it optional. So I changed the beginning of that phrase to, instead of saying engage warp factor 9, I would say speed warp 9. It's just something simple like that. It sounds like I'm already engaged because I'm already in Super Cruise.
Makes sense, yeah.
Earth Defense Fleet has a secondary contract available for you. Why is she giving me this? Earth Defense Fleet? I don't think that's a minor faction here. 721 million. Wow, we made 50 million credits today. Not in an hour, but... let's see. I'm not even seeing the minor faction she mentioned. I guess...
You said in Bird, but you're not at Bird City though, right?
No, I'm not at Bird City now, but it was, maybe it was the faction she came from, quite possibly, but I'm not, I wasn't planning on going back there. Let's see. Where to? So, what I was gonna say, when the docking clamps were making all kinds of noise, but, what do you think, Jim? Yeah, words. Sightseeing tour or mining?
Well, if you give me a moment, I'd say mining.
All right, well, that'll give me time to get configured then.
All right, good. I'm gonna go clean up after these kids. They finished eating, so just give me about 10, 15 minutes, and then
yeah, man.
I guess that's probably, is that good for you to clean, get the tour?
Yeah, that's fine. Now we can go over and get the get another ship and get it all loaded out.
Sweet. All right then. Yeah. Be right back.
All right. So yeah, passenger missions I gather are a little bit dry content. Looks like we lost Stockholm, Sweden. Hope you enjoyed yourself, dude. Thanks for tuning in. All right, let's go back to Galileo and get a different ship. I believe we've dropped everybody off. Whoops. No passengers remaining, and if I look in the inventory section, under the suitcase where it says passengers, all my cabins are empty. Confirmed. The ship is clear. Enable voice control.
Voice control on.
All right, guys, back to Galileo. Clear all moorings and prepare for departure.
Initiating. Engines online. Stand by for launch.
Clear the pad.
Pressurizing.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear for egress.
Handing you the comm.
I didn't even look to see how many jumps that was going to be. One jump. Wow, we stayed right close to Saul, didn't we?
Scan detected.
Clear the area and engage system jump.
That's affirmative.
And when we get back, I believe we're going to be able to sell these rares and see how much money we make off of them.
The FTL is charged and ready. Preparing for jump.
That's not very far, but still, you know what? I can find someplace with pristine reserves nearby.
Safe travels, Commander.
And guys, I do not mind making a trip to see out to a station that's going to have some that's near a ring system that's got
Engaging exit protocol.
I don't mind making the trip out there for good
comms
mining.
beacon detected.
Scoop! Alright, top the ship off when we dock. I mean, not when we dock. Top it off before dock. God, words today, man. Words. I'm telling you. Alright. Now approaching Galileo. Galileo is in orbit of the moon in the Sol system and in orbit of Earth. There's Earth. I'm about to miss my mark here. Because I'm looking around. There's the moon. Just a few light seconds away from the planet. That is Luna, the original moon. The moon. When we say the moon, we mean the moon. Neil Armstrong's footprint. American flag stabbed into the surface. The moon. See, they just call it moon, though. They don't call it Luna, which is its name. Disengage.
Drive deactivated.
South Cruiser, Juliet, Oscar 2. Welcome to this federal facility. Please observe all standard docking procedures.
And I believe this is an Ocellus starport. Yep, it is. Request docking.
Requesting docking clearance.
Hey, jeez.
Authorization cleared. You are go for approach to pad 3.
How is it I warp in 8K away and somebody warps in right in front of me, right by the doorway? Somebody explain that one to me. Gotta change my shorts now. Pad 3-2 cleared. Gear down.
Gear down.
Oh, it's right in front. Crap, almost missed it. Alright, let's aim for the numbers. Whoops. Alright guys, so we got some configuration to do. I believe it would be wise to do this with a Type 10.
ground systems.
Wow, my FPS just went through the floor. Yeah, I'm just seeing stats over on Twitch where my frame rate went through the floor there for a minute. Looks like my bit rate is bouncing up and down here. So I might have to think about... Might need to think about actually pushing this back down to 30 FPS. ST Faka, welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the show. And let's see if I can get my windows back in order here. Alright, there we go. So, we're going to go ahead and do some mining. So we'll put the Orca away. And jump back into the Type 10 and get that configured for mining. Now I could do a Type 9, but I really don't want to deal with the pirates in it. They're sending ships like Anacondas after me, and that thing just cannot defend itself. All my ships are at Galileo, so that's where we're going to be. Switch to the Type 10. And we'll see if I remember how to fit this thing out. Not looking for anything in particular, but it wouldn't hurt to go looking for void opals. They seem to be selling pretty well. I have cargo bays in this ship, so I need to remember to sell my goods on the commodities market that I didn't get rid of. Selling for 4,400 apiece, down below the average. Yes, I know.
If I ever get this back in this game, Scoop, soon, I want to be your co-pilot.
Right on.
I don't even want to fly my ship. I just want to go where you go. I can talk smack to you while you fly. You don't even need the AI. I can it to you if you want.
That'll work. Alright, so let's take a look at the outfitting here. We're gonna need... Let's get the hard points set up. Okay, we're keeping all the lasers because there's no mining tools that are there's no mining tools that are class 3 just yet. Not the useful ones anyway.
I really like though that Type 10 or whatever you're flying right now. I really like the way it looks. It just looks like a fun ship to fly.
It's a beast, man. I mean, I wouldn't call it fun because it handles about like a building, but it's not that bad compared to the Type 9. Everybody gripes about it. It's really not that bad. There are worse ships out there.
Type 9 you mean, or the Type 10? Which one?
The Type 10 is better than the Type 9. This is based on the Type 9. It has the same chassis, but it's built for combat. It's got a bigger power plant, more thrusters and all that, so it does in fact handle better. Alright, let's see. Right side and left side. These two, that one's underneath, this one and that one are on top. So, let's see. What do I have in storage now? Class 2 hardpoint. Subsurface displacement missile. Seismic charge launcher. And the other mining tool is a class 1. I think. There's the abrasion blaster. And I thought I had 2 of them and I got rid of them. So, let's put... How are we going to do this? Let's see. Let's put on seismic charge launch. I'm going to have to reconfigure so much stuff. Let's put that on there. And that one, let's put in subsurface displacement missile. And I've already had these tools. I've already done this before, so That's why you're seeing them come out of storage. And in the middle, I'll put one of my missile launchers on, I guess. Well, let's go back to that. Okay, these 2 hardpoints are on the front of the ship. They have no usefulness whatsoever in combat. The abrasion blaster, I don't even know what side this is on. It's on the right side? Okay. And on the left side, let's do the mining laser. Whoops.
Yes, Commander.
Do I not have one? I thought I had one. Oh, I know what happened. They're still on my, they're still on the other ship. I believe they're still attached to the Type 9. It's alright, they're not that expensive. If they sell them. Mining tools! 1D mining laser. Fixed. And apparently this becomes turreted in multi-crew? It is a turret. No kidding. Okay. 9,100 credits. Alright, so we're going to try for a mixture of old school and new school mining techniques here. So we've got a mining laser for breaking pieces off of the asteroid, abrasion blaster for breaking off the chunks, subsurface displacement missile for doing stuff that's stuck in fissures, and then the seismic charge launcher is going to be the one that we do to blow the asteroid apart. And we have the Class 2 available. So let's go ahead and drop the missile back on there. And 3 of them. Drag munitions, oversized. Let's do damage. Okay, let's put that missile back on there. Alright, all hard points are loaded. And for utilities, I'm not going to worry about piracy so much. So I'll go ahead and ditch the kill warrant scanner. Store that. And let's put a, what do we need in here? Pulse wave scanner and a pulse wave analyzer in there. That's going to help us locate stuff. That takes a hell of a lot more power. Good God. Let me just see something here. Wow, that uses 75% more power to do the pulse wave scanner. Holy God. Let's see. I need all the way to the bottom. 2 of those chaff launchers, no Xeno scanner, don't need that. Manifest, kill warrant, frame shift, shield booster. I want to think that's the only utility we need to change. Pretty sure. Okay, so let's go for optional internals. Gonna take off the Class 8 shield and go with a Class 6. We're gonna leave the fighter in place. Gonna take off the shield cell bank. Fighter's gonna stay, fuel scoop's gonna stay, reinforcements are gonna stay. These 2 can go. These are both, take this off. And these little tiny cargo racks here, these can probably go. I think, why am I taking cargo racks off? Well, I got limpet controllers to put in there. I'm trying to remember how I set this up before. So the Class 4 compartment's going to need a refinery, which I have, which is right there. 10 bins. I've taken a lot of stuff off. Oh, the shield was a big one. I want that class 6, well that, oh crap, that means we're gonna not be able to do the fighter either. Let's store him. Let's put in its place the shield generator. That is, I believe, the smallest one we can put in there. And class 7, class 8 cargo racks. Oops, I don't want to shop for them. I want to put my stuff in there. 256 tons with one cargo rack. And class 7 is 392 tons of cargo. 394. 384. I can't add numbers. I'm gonna need a collector limpet in there somewhere. Don't want to not reinforce it. The whole point is to have where's my collector limpet? I thought I had a... Oh, don't tell me it's on another ship. I bet... I ain't done with that yet. I bet my Type 9 has that stuff on it. Here's the other mining lasers. There's the Prospector limpet controller, which I need. And where is my collector limpet controller? That is a good question. Clipper, I don't think has it. Oh, Orca doesn't have it. Python, I don't think the Python's got it. I need to clean that ship, by the way. Asp. Nope. Vulture, I know doesn't have it. Keelback, I'm pretty sure that doesn't have it. No, the Dolphin doesn't. Cobra, did I put it on the Cobra? Not evidently. DBX? Nope. Where did I put my collector controller? Well, I need the Prospector controller anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Where's my collector? Pretty sure I didn't sell it. I know it's not at a different station. Maybe I did sell it. I'm reasonably certain I only had one. Reasonably certainly I only had one module at another station. Cybermotion, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your stay. Saw you pop in earlier. You happened to pop in when I was taking a break, so apologies for that. Need my Prospector controller off of this. And while I'm looking at this, I want to look at my stored modules and find out where that thing disappeared to, because I have no idea. Everything I have is at this station. And it was a Class 5 collector. There it is. Why couldn't I see it before? Huh. I knew I had it. Alright, so I got the Prospector controller. We can switch back over to the Type 10 now. knew it was in there somewhere. God, that was loud. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Class 5. Oh. It's military. That's why I can't put it in there. That's why I didn't see it. Let's move that to the other slot, and then let's see. They're both military. Oh, lovely. You're kidding me. Well. That's not cool. Okay. Alright, I can work with that. Didn't quite work the way I wanted it to, but let's do this. Put that back on. Let's put the collector controller back on. Prospector, I'm sorry. Leave the SRV in place, that's not going to net us very much. I have the refinery in the class 4 slot. I need a collector controller. So I guess we're putting in a class 3. And evidently they don't sell collectors here. Lovely. So I know there's refinery stations. This is a this station is what market is this? Refinery. The Galileo is a refinery, and there's no mining tools available. Go figure. Okay, let's take a look at where's the nearest station we can get one. Let me put you over to Monitor 1. And let's take a look at EDDB. Reference system, we're in the Sol system. Come on. Sol, thank you. Okay, we're looking for a module. 5A collector controller. I'm sorry, that's not going to work. 3A collector. And I want to see what's, I don't care who sells it. I'll need a large landing pad. Planetary is included. Let's see who's got one nearby. Same system. Furukawa Enterprise. I figured. Alright. I knew there had to be someplace in the Sol system that sold those. Let's go see where we can get one. Not Earth or Mars. Not Columbus. Not Titan City. Gorbachev, Lincoln. I thought there was a... I think those are going to be planetary. Okay. Well, never been to Mercury. Now let's do that, I guess. That sounds cool. Both of them are at Mercury. That one's going to be in the dark. Let's go to Furukawa Enterprise. And before we go anywhere, set this up. So, take those out. Now in group 2, I want the prospectors and collectors. Take all this out. I'll set all the rest of that up in a little bit. So I want scanners on 2, mining tools on the rest. So let's go back to that dock and let's get everything set up over there. And while I'm thinking about it, $384 tons. Now it's not grandiose compared to the Type 9's 700 some odd tons, but that's plenty for mining. Plenty for mining. Let's go make sure we got limpets. Advanced maintenance is where that's at under restock. It's going to be limpet control right there. Take 200 limpets with us. That'll be a good round number. We'll burn them up easily. Clear all moorings and prepare for departure.
Initiating.
Let's go to Mercury.
Powering systems. Engines online. Stand by for launch.
Oh, help if I'm seeing the right window. Gear up.
Retracting landing modules.
Oh, that's a heavy beast. Heavy, heavy, heavy monster. One of the NPCs talking smack. Clear the area and engage Super Cruise.
That's affirmative. Power diverted to engines. Boosting engines. Distancing standby. Engaging Super Cruise.
I think I'm about due for some water here. And a different AI. Probably leave Legend right where he is. God, this feels so slow. Gonna end up with like 5 fire groups with all these mining tools attached. I believe I have a DSS on here. Yep, right there. We need that to see about the rings around the planets to get the hot spots. Prepare for orbit.
Decreasing velocity.
Well, this is not going to be an easy angle to get, is it?
Preparing for orbit.
Trying to remember my astronomy from years ago. I think Venus is actually hotter than Mercury, despite the fact that Mercury is closer to the sun. It's got a little bit of a gas layer over it that holds the heat in. It's not like we're going walking around over here or anything. But it sure is bright. Probably go a little bit steeper. Gravity check at less than 1G. It's a smaller planet than Earth, of course it's going to be. Always want to check your gravity when you're approaching a planet. You don't want to get yourself caught up in. I mean, it'd be pretty obvious if you're in a high G planet.
Intelligent thrusters initiating.
Seems a lot bigger than some of the other stuff I land on. Then again, this is a planet, not a moon. I always try for a 30 to 40 degree vector here. Seems to be pretty good. Puts you right in range at the station. And we're down.
Playcon, Juliet Oscar 1. We've set aside a landing pad for you, Commander. It's good to have you.
And which landing pad would that be? Request docking.
Asking now.
Okay, Commander. Make your way to landing pad number 08.
All right. Prepare for docking.
Gear down.
The ship is well over 1,200 tons. I don't want to let gravity get the best of us now. Nobody wants to get slapped by a planet. That's unpleasant. And that should bring us right to a stop, right where we need to be, more or less. Bring it level, and down we go. Nice and gentle. Alright, let's get out of the sun. I don't want to get a sunburn.
Touchdown
I didn't bring my sunblock with me.
Greetings, Commander.
I'm thinking of resetting this to 30 FPS. I mean, I do enjoy pushing 60, but when my frame rate drops, so does yours. Or maybe I can set it to 30 and go back to SLI. That'll work. That shouldn't see any diminishing problems. It should be relatively smooth. Might be something we can experiment with. Somebody turn on the air conditioning. Good God, Mercury. Alright, now what did I come here for? Controller, right? Outfitting. Need a collector controller on 3. There you go. It's only going to support 2 limpets, but that's fine. It'll be aight. And the other limpet controllers, some of them have more speed, some of them have more range. These go for 6 minutes before they die. Active range 1,300 meters. Well, they're just going to be right next to us, so that'll do. Got plenty of power to spare for it. And Throw that up there. Got limpets, got a detailed surface scanner, got an SRV. Prospector collector, that puts 2 limpets out. I think the active number of limpets is 2. Yep, I'm looking right at it. Refiner is good. Hull reinforcements, in case we get attacked. We probably will. Shields aren't going to stand up very well at all. Fuel scoop, cargo racks, 384 tons. I could probably put something in here. If these weren't military, this would work better. This is why the Type 9 works better for mining. It just doesn't stand up to being attacked. So that's fine. That'll do. Alright, let's set our fire groups up. That's going to be a bit of a thing by itself. Uh-huh. Okay, so 1 and 2. Okay, so fire group 1 is weapons. Fire group 2, we want scanners. So let's do data link, composition, discovery scanner. Whoops.
Aye, Commander.
Disable voice control.
Voice control off.
Yeah, the DSS can all go on 1. I don't think the pulse wave analyzer is going to do us any good. I mean, I suppose I can put it on 1. So I'm putting these all together in the same fire group to reduce the number of fire groups that are required. So limpets on 3. C for collectors. And mining tools. Gonna have an abrasion blaster and where's the mining laser? Where are ya? Jeez. It's a utility, but it goes on a hard point. No. I want that on 1 and this on 2. Okay. Then on Echo, we're going to do the subsurface and seismic charge launcher. Right? Got everything covered, right? Now I got weapons, got the abrasion blaster, got the seekers, seismic charge launcher, subsurface missile launcher, collector limpets, and the mining laser, and that's 5 fire groups. Okay, so Echo is going to have these. Delta's going to have the other 2 mining tools. Charlie's going to have the limpet controllers. Beta's going to have the scanners, and Alpha's going to have the weapons. That's why I don't do mining very often. That's a really complicated setup. Okay, as for modules, I'm going to make sure our stuff is in proper cascading order. Thrusters are priority 1. Shield generator is not priority 1. That's going to be 2. Pulse wave analyzer is also going to be 2. Seeker is going to be 2. Shield boosters are 2. Seismic charge launcher is going to be 2. Frame shift drive is priority 1. Subsurface displacement missile is 2. Distributors 2. Beam lasers are all 2. These are all expendable in case of running away. That's priority 3. Fuel scoop is 3, life support is 1, cargo hatch is, for our purposes here, that's going to be on 1, but I normally leave that as 3. If it goes offline, it'll go offline when weapons are online. We got power for it though. Refinery is 2, mining lasers 2, collector limpet controllers 2, abrasion blasters 2, sensors priority 1, point defense are 2, heatsink launchers 2, prospectors 2, ECM is 2. God, there's a lot of stuff on the ship. Sorry, guys. Alright, so that sets us up to not get our ass handed to us if we get attacked. Good God. A lot of stuff, man. Alright. And we have limpets in the bank. So, run diagnostics. Oh. I'm sorry. Enable voice control.
Legend online. Initiating.
Run diagnostics.
Running diagnostics.
I guess there's some rendering lag happening, guys. I'm sorry about that. Pushing 60 FPS, so... I mean, it doesn't look terrible according to what's going out, but it's still laggy. So, I apologize. Hope it looks adequate to all of you guys. Alright, so let's find us a system now. Where is... Alright, so let's find us a system. All systems are reference. We want, let's see, EDDB is going to be our reference point. We're going to look for bodies, I guess. Sol systems are reference. And I'm trying to remember how to do this. Reserve type, pristine. Let's start there. Don't care if it's got any planets you can land on, just anything with pristine rings nearby. And for some reason, it's not letting me search. We're gonna look for icy or metallic rings. Why can't I search? Has rings, yes. Okay. What is your problem? Why won't you search? Icy rings have the low temperature diamonds. Metallic rings, Sol systems a reference. As rings, yes, we want them. Was it in process of searching? There it is. What? What do you mean no system found? Pristine and major. Can I add? Icy? Huh. Why aren't we finding, Oh, well that would be it. Planet. Or ring. Hang on. Let's do that. Rings. Okay. Wow, that's adding variables I didn't think about. I'm trying to remember. It's been so... That didn't do it either. Come on! As an arrival star, I don't care. Max distance to arrival, I don't care. Filter systems, I don't care. Material finder, I don't care. Pristine icy rings. System is populated, I don't care. Planet type, I don't care. Power influence, compact star size, I don't care. Planet type, I don't care. Luminosity class, I don't care. Spectra class, I don't care. Max reference distance, I don't care. Why is this not working? I know the Delcar system's pristine, but I mean, come on. There we go. Now I got some pristine stuff. Ow. LHS 337B10A. 362,000 light seconds. Weiss 1004. What is this? J004945-6A. 1,349 light seconds. Baron's Stop. I've never heard of that system. wonder if they're searching by range. And if so, what range is it? Because, wow, this tool's acting really whacked out today. Really is. I don't know why the ring tag would cause that to not search for it. Alright, well. I mean, if I take that out of there? I want to get more. I know there's more than 4 systems out there with this. Same results. Okay. Can I have a planet that has rings? Maybe that'll help. Nope. Wow, this is acting really weird. I don't care about landing on planets. Maximum reference distance. Having distance to the reference system up to a factor of 1.73 square of 3. For instance, having a set number distance 100 light years of the furthest system could be 173 light years away. Okay, well, let's put 150 max. Guess. Must be no greater than 25. Well, it just used 100 as an example. Okay. No kidding. Having a distance doesn't help in there either. Hear about any of that? Wow. Okay, well, LHS 337 is what it looks like. So let's do that then. That's nice and close. And I have system data on it. That's it? Evidently, this has a pristine icy ring. Let's check it out. It's 362,000 light seconds from the point of entry. That's gonna be a ride. Come on. My start menu go away now. Wow, really? Really? Come on, game. Okay. I'm having a few issues here, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to get my taskbar to go away, and it won't. Why won't you go away? Wow. Come on, it's in the way. Fine. Alright. We'll do it full screen. We'll do it live! My taskbar will not disappear when I click on the game as a task. Why? Alright, screw it. Let's just do it full screen. I don't like doing it that way. Prepare for departure.
Pre-launch diagnostics checked. All systems ready to go.
Jeez.
Stand by for launch.
Clear the pad.
Pressurizing.
Coupler disengaged. Clear for departure.
Handing you the comm.
And up we go with the thrusters. Engage system jump.
Jump.
You are clear of the port. FFC out.
This video is going to be an epic export to YouTube.
Maximum velocity. Engaging exit protocols.
Let's get some fuel.
Plane entry. Stand by.
Class M star. Class M stars are red stars that form the bulk of the main sequence stars in the galaxy. Their mass is low, as is their surface temperature.
Phenomenal.
Alright guys, we're going to take a moment to scan this system because I have just minimal data on it so far, so that means we're going to have to use our FSS scanner. I could probably do a nav beacon, but I don't think there is a nav beacon. I don't think the system is habitable. All of my targets are going to be over yonder. Activate FSS.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. How do you do this? Yep, okay. I'm trying to remember how to work this thing. Alright, so the only thing behind us is the star. There is nothing over there. Not even a transient signal over there. So all of our targets are going to be directly ahead of us where I was pointing. And this is how you do that. You tune the frequency. Pick up the big planet. Little planets, actually, is what they are. The moons. These are just rocky bodies. Tells you on the lower right-hand corner of the signal isolator that they're like icy and rocky bodies.
Ice world. Ice worlds are composed mainly of water ice. Worlds like this will not have much heating in the past, forming in the cooler regions of the solar system and have retained many volatiles as solids within their crust.
Impressive.
Not really. It's a planet that's made of ice. Big deal. Got a belt cluster in this system. What else we got? I don't know.
Sorry about that, man.
All of these planets are going to be ice worlds. Welcome back, Jim. There should be one more out there that I missed. Way over here. Okay, gotcha. That's the planet we want with the ice rings. These are going to be signal sources. Degraded emissions. There's a little bit of salvage out there, but nothing much. No threat. Wow, there's a whole bunch of them now.
So how does this thing work that you're working on?
Okay, so this is the full spectrum system scanner. And let me just finish scanning here. So what you do, what I've got this bound to do, I've got the mouse bound to look around. And at the bottom here, you see where I'm tuning is all of the different things that you can scan for. So if I'm at the bottom, we're looking at the lower right-hand corner of the screen, it'll say transient signal sources. We'll move up to organized signal sources. Or concentrated signal sources. This is where your stations are going to be. This is where your unidentified signal sources are going to be at the bottom here. Concentrated is going to be where your stations are at. You move up here to your asteroid clusters, metal-rich bodies, high metal content, rocky bodies, icy bodies, rocky ice worlds. Earth-likes are just right in here. Little tiny window right there because it doesn't take much to get off of it. Ammonia worlds, water worlds, and then you move toward your gas giants. Are all up here at the higher end. And what you do is you tune for all the stuff that you want to look for, and there's also some symbols above all of these that show what they are. There are peaks. And now I've got, you get the same stick as I got, so I got the T16000M, you've got the throttle, and I've got the flappy paddles on the back bound to the zoom. I've got the dial on the throttle bound to the tuning, absolute. And you point and you zoom and you get information about what you're looking at. And then when you do that, it's the same. This is the act that actually puts the name of the planet on your navigation so you can actually go to the thing. Now right now I've scanned all of the planets and all of the stars in the system, so the only thing I'm picking up now are transient signal sources. This one's being evasive. And that's really all there's to it. Once you zoom in and zoom out, they are discovered and you can navigate to them. You'll also notice if I go to the degraded signal emissions that there's a timer on here. These signals, whether you jump out of Super Cruise or back in, they're persistent for that amount of time. Then they will despawn and other ones will respawn. So you have to do it in Super Cruise. You have to pull the throttle all the way back and come to almost a complete stop to do it. Which I think is silly that you can't do it on thrusters, but then there's things that you can only see while you're in Super Cruise, so that makes sense from that perspective. So instead of rolling up to the planet and doing a detailed scan to get its composition, you would do this instead. And in the case that we're in right now, where we've got a planet that's 360,000 light seconds away, we don't have to wait until we're within 1,000 or less, or 500 or less, or what have you to scan it. You can use your sensor array and scan it. And that tends to make things a lot faster for explorers when they've got a big system that they need to nail down, and they don't want to travel 300, 400, 500,000 light seconds to go and scan all the planets. In the long run, it makes things a lot easier and faster for explorers, and it can slow things down for people that aren't doing that, but you can also pick up this information from a nav beacon if it's an occupied system. It really is a neat tool with some excellent mechanics attached to it. Why am I down at 70% when I could be going full bore there? Alright guys, while we're transiting over to that planet, I'm going to take this opportunity to get a glass of water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. All this talking is making my throat a little dry. Looks like Commander Root has gone offline, and a couple other guys we just lost. Well, I hope they enjoyed the show. Not doing anything too tremendously interesting, but nonetheless, still a chill stream. Gonna go check out an icy ring now and see if we have any low temperature diamonds or anything in there. I know there's void opals in them there rocks. And let's see if voice attack can synchronize. Fire group alpha.
That's already done.
Excellent. Fire group beta. Fire group echo. Wow. Words. Fire group echo. Fire group echo. Fire group beta. Okay, that works. I normally don't keep that many fire groups, guys. There's all kinds of different tools. Every hard point is different, so that's going to mean that we need to manage our stuff. I've consolidated all the stuff that I can. All of my scanners are all on one. And they all work depending on what you're pointed at. If you're not pointed at the wrong thing or don't have the right thing targeted, they won't work, and they'll just sit there and throw error messages up in the HUD. If that's the worst of it, then so be it, but... Let's see about this Varan stop system, just for grins here. Get some cords out of my way. So that's not too far away, but this is Red Dwarf system, it looks like. It's 30 light years. Wow, 30 light years away from where we are. And this icy ring on this one is also unexplored. Unexplored to me. I don't have any names, but it's been discovered already. And Now under 200,000 light seconds, and this shouldn't take too long. I know it's about a 10-minute ride, but... Come to think of it, I didn't put fresh paint back on the Orca when I put it away. Now it's interesting to note too that Voice Attack has implemented some new features recently. The HCS guys have implemented these new mining features, so you can actually tell the computer to begin or to end mining, where it will fire your mining laser for you until the asteroid is depleted, or something to that effect. Now I haven't reviewed all those commands yet, so I'm not quite sure how all that works. So we won't be doing that today, but it is, if you are interested in mining and you have Voice Attack, it is something you can look into. $70, 79, 78, 77,000 light seconds to go now, getting closer. Lordy, what's up with this music? I hope this ring's got something worth it. Alright, now my crew member, now that I'm thinking about it, he should be inactive right now. No fighters are equipped, so he should be set up. Oh, next rank is dangerous. I know there are fewer fighter ranks than there are human ranks as far as combat goes, but maybe they're the same but they level up quicker? I don't remember. I know that fighter becomes really useful at expert though. almost there. 5,000 light seconds to go, less than a minute or so. Alright, all of the planets in this system around this star, not the first one, so here they all are. Yeah, there was no way I was ever going to make these degraded emissions. I'm sure I've got a few signal sources over there that I haven't seen yet. No, maybe not. Now, it's been a while since I've done mining, guys, so we're going to see if I remember how to do this correctly. Because I know aiming some of these things, unless they've made some improvements to the mining tools that they've introduced, aiming these things are a pain. They just never go where you think they're going to go. You got to sort of eyeball it. Alright, coming up on it now. Balance power.
Redistributing.
All right. Well, that's a dark planet, ain't it? Alright, so let's get the rings on this baby. Pop a probe in there.
Surface scan complete.
Really?
Mapping of pristine icy ring is now finished.
There's a damn thing in here. Pretty sure there's nothing in there. Nope, there's no hotspots in there at all. That was a bust. What's the matter?
It's a pretty planet.
Yeah, it is. In fact, we'll go down just for, let's do this first. Let's see. Let's go get a couple of probes around here. Let's see. 7 probes. That's actually a big planet. See if we can scan this thing. This is your new detailed surface scanner, so you can launch probes at the planet.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Once you get 90%, the rest of it fills in. I'm at 65. I'm apparently missing some down here. I've launched 5 probes. And at the bottom right-hand corner, you see an efficiency bonus. And if you use fewer than the required probes for the planet, you get that efficiency bonus. So just for the sake of data and for science, I'm arcing that probe around the planet now. (77). Now there's the horizon line right there. little white line. So we want to shoot behind that. Get this around the back side of the planet, hopefully without missing it. Like shooting around a corner. Come on, give me 90%. 83. This planet's being a punk. Oops, that one's gonna miss. That one's gonna miss. Let's try that. Not worried about the money, I'm just doing this for the hell of it. $89. Really?
Oh man, you got it. Come on.
I don't think I can hit the center of it from where I'm sitting. I might actually have to fly around it. %. Give me 1 stinking %. Really? That's gonna miss. Now, probes are unlimited for this thing. They want people to have fun with these, so they made the surface scanner unlimited probes. You can launch 3 at a time. Finally! Good God.
Map is complete. Planet B10 is a medium gravity icy body with a pristine icy ring. I am detecting active water geysers. The thin atmosphere is composed mostly of helium with an average surface temperature of 20 Kelvin.
That's all? So it's cold down there, that's what you're trying to tell me? Now, I was at an asteroid field the other day that had a really nice dark midnight blue hue to it. I'm just approaching this at minimal speed. You see the rocks show up, pull the throttle all the way back, and then you drop on an emergency drop without actually hurting yourself. My guess is there's going to be someone on my ass looking to make trouble. Because every asteroid field ever will spawn an NPC. Now, this is the only planet in the system with a ring, so if this doesn't do it, there are no hot spots. I lobbed one of those probes at the rings to see if there are any elemental hot spots that show up. And there are none. Look at that midnight blue color. Fire Group Bravo. Oops, wrong letter. Fire Group Beta. Fire Group Beta.
That's already done.
That's right, it is, isn't it? How do you deploy hardpoints?
Deploying enriching weapons.
So the pulse wave scanner is going to tell us any core deposits in the asteroids. That's that wave that you just saw. There's one right over there. This is a dense field. This is an A-rated scanner, so it scans the maximum distance of 25 kilometers. Now let's take a closer look at this one here. Now that's a nice dark colored. Now I see some deposits on there. Come on, back up. Oh my god, thrusters. So that little thing right there is a surface deposit. Won't know what it is until I actually scan the thing with a prospector limpet now. And so the only thing this is picking up is wow. Where's my this was glowing a second ago. This is not going to be good. I feel like I'm going to get crushed in here. Yeah, there's nothing on that one. That's not showing anything. So I guess there's some. Again, I don't do this very often, so I'm no expert. But we're looking for dark fissures for like deep core stuff. If I roll up on this one here, it's still glowing. That looks like it's got some deep fissures. Let's go ahead and throw the prospector on there.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
And that's going to reveal.
Asteroid scan complete.
Let's see. Methane clathride, hydrogen peroxide, liquid oxygen, material content low. There's nothing here, guys. Now, I know icy rings aren't going to be fire group beta. They're not going to be particularly valuable. Analysis mode.
Acknowledged.
They're not going to be particularly valuable, but the icy rings are where you go to find void opals and I believe for void opals and some of the more precious low temperature diamonds. Fire group Charlie.
Programming limpet drone.
And we want to target the prospector. The prospector's going to tell us what's in the rock.
Prospector limpet.
We're detecting low temperature diamonds. That's what I want to see.
Asteroid scan complete.
So we get to blow our first rock up here. Now what we want are these fissures. It's average strength. Fire group Echo. So my seismic charge is going to be secondary if I'm not mistaken. So these are all fissures. Just fissures, all of them. Let's see if we can blow this rock apart. Go fly around this thing and line this all up. This is all rotating away from me, so this is going to be extremely difficult. Ow. This is why we have shields, folks. Damn, missed. Damn. I think they give you as many of them as they do, and I think I have the stuff to restock them with. Come on. Ah, for God's sake. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this in 2 minutes. Ugh. People watching this going, amateur. I don't want to fly at it. God. Come on. Alright, how about this one? Ow. Ah, this is a bit of a squeeze in here. Power to systems and engines.
Loading configuration.
Power to systems and weapons.
Redistributing.
I haven't landed a single one of these yet. I've wasted so many of these stupid things now. Alright, well let's wait for one of them to come to me then. I don't think this thing is tumbling correctly. For that one. Damn. Gotcha.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Now I need more. Can I do it in 2 minutes? Probably not. More. Ah, rock. That'll do. Let's move out of the way. That didn't work. That's going to be on the other side. Alright, so this is going to blow in about 1 minute, maybe a little less. Yeah, I don't want to put too much more into it or it's going to bust the rock apart, and I don't want to. Fire Group Delta.
Bust it apart. Bust it apart.
Power to systems.
That's already done.
Alright, so I think we're at a good detonation range.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Blow it. Blow it.
Sequence and disruption.
Impressive.
That's always cool.
Yeah, it does look cool. So now you just gotta go pick up the
Right.
stuff that came out of it.
All of the core fragments are balanced power. All of the core fragments that are in there are now subsurface or surface deposits, so I can knock them off with the abrasion blaster and put some collectors out. Lower the cargo scoop.
I'm about to say, is that all the little points out there that are showing up? Is that the ones that are on the, I guess, surface then?
Yeah, pretty much. So those that you're seeing right in front of me, along with all the alarms and junk that are in here, being pushed around by the thing in its rotation. Oops.
Come on.
There we go. So you see that I have just 2 of them, and I've already got a low temperature diamond. Now this is going to attract the attention of pirates, just having 1 of them in my hold.
Diamonds, man.
This is bait. Is what this is. And I'm in the middle of this crap, so it's like, yeah. And that particular fragment is deposit fragment. Go get him, man. Let's see, let's put another collector out there. Let's see, what else we got? Trying to find them all now. So these are the actual... Okay, so these are the surface deposits I want. So there's a few of them out there now. I'm sure it has. Fire Group Charlie.
Programming limpet drone.
Fire Group Delta.
Collector limpet expired.
Ah, for God's sake, man. Fire Group Charlie.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
I've only got 2 of them out there, so I don't want to work them too hard now. That works, yeah, that's worked, that's improved for sure, but... So I've got 5 of them that are refined, and they are worth an average of, well, apparently they're worth 60,000 apiece. That's a surface deposit I have targeted. Just letting the collectors do their thing, stand out of the way of the rocks. There you go, get some more. And there's those 2 over there. Ow, ow.
Collector limpet expired.
I'm sure it has.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Come on, quit running into stuff.
Programming limpet drone. Integrity compromised.
Oh, there go the shields. Power to systems.
Powering systems.
Taking damage.
See, the thing is, every time a limpet runs into my cargo bay, it's going to cause damage now. There are stories, believe it or not, of death by limpet. As stupid as that sounds. Let them collect up what's left. Alright, what's left in there is all just 3 pieces left, so we can get away from this here in just a second.
Shields online.
Excellent. Lights on?
Lights.
Oh, wow, that's brighter than I thought it was going to be. Come on, bring it home, bring it home. All right. Close the cargo scoop.
Retracted.
Balance power.
Resetting.
I can't see. Fire group beta. All the dust. Now, low temp diamonds are not the most expensive thing. Void opals are what you're looking for. Yeah, I guess I gotta get my sea legs back on this. Totally look like an amateur trying to do this.
Yeah, not that bad, man.
Commander Root, welcome back. Host Me Raffle, welcome back. ST Faka, welcome back. Good to see y'all. Let's throw a prospector at this one and see what we get. What you got, big boy? What you got? No detected. No core detected. Hydrogen peroxide, methane clathrite. Nothing worth anything. Fire group beta. That one's not staying very hot. Just because there's stuff in it doesn't mean it's a good thing to prospect. If there are certain features, lights off. Lights off.
Lights off.
There are certain features to look for as far as the scan goes, the pulse wave scan, as to whether or not it's going to reveal fissures and whatnot. And so far I'm not seeing it on this one. That one looks promising. I'm probably not going to stop in time. Oh, lordy. That looks like it's got some deposits on it. Where's my prospector? Methane clathrite subsurface deposits. Nothing worth it. Now, I wasn't going deep core or anything. I was just hoping to find some low temperature diamonds, which we did. But this ring doesn't have any hot spots or anything, so... Looks like it's got some pretty deep fissures on it.
Programming lizard drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Bromolite.
Asteroid scan complete.
Nothing. Methane clethrite, bromolite, methanol monohydrate crystals. Nothing. Fire group beta. Nice thing is we're not wasting prospectors because of this pulse wave scanner. That one looks pretty hot way over there. That's awfully yellow.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Stop!
Asteroid scan complete.
Methanol monohydrate surface deposits, that's all there is. Which is better than conventional mining, but... You know, I've gone through different videos and tutorials about how to read these things, and I'm not quite sure, other than not quite sure how to read these, and I know there's some distinct features to look for in terms of fissures. I have not seen them yet, and I believe on the one we blew apart I've missed it, so I'm not quite sure what they are. I think they're like really dark red fissures that we're looking for. See, these don't stay hot when we're nearby. Just getting a good look at it. Yeah, let's throw a prospector at it, see what's in it. Lights on? On.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Methanol monohydrate, methane clethrite, and bromolite. Nothing worth anything. Fire group Bravo. Fire group Beta. Yeah, because there's no hot spots, I don't think we're going to stick around here very long.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Why don't I have a prospector?
Limpet drone. Prospector limpet.
Low material content, liquid oxygen, bromolite, and not much else.
Asteroid scan complete.
I can see a chunk on this one from here.
Programming limpet drone. engaged.
Nothing. Water.
Change camera.
That is not what I asked you to do. So, water, hydrogen peroxide, liquid oxygen, and low material content. Nothing in there.
Collector limit expired.
Sure it is. Head toward the planet. Whoops. Lights off?
Lights off.
That looks kind of like a fisher.
Programming limpet drone.
And of course it's going to be in a tight spot.
Prospector limpet
Nope.
engaged.
Methanol monohydrate crystals, methane clathrite, hydrogen peroxide. No value there either.
Complete.
Fire group beta. It's like nothing in this field, man. I mean, I don't expect to find 2 mother loads like that, but granted, it's not a hot spot either. I believe what we're looking for is yellow with a bunch of red clumps in it. So that stayed, huh? That's a subsurface deposit. Huh? That's a subsurface deposit. That's a subsurface deposit. That might be worth our time.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope. Methane clathrite. Nothing but methane clathrite. That is all that rock is made up of.
Programming limpet drone.
This probably has nothing.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope, liquid oxygen.
Asteroid scan complete.
You always need oxygen, right?
Well, yeah, oxygen's good. It's just in such abundant supply that, just no... I mean, it sells for only hundreds of credits per ton, not thousands. It's very, very, very low value because it's so abundant. That's it. Looks a little bit too smooth to be my kind of asteroid here. It's not staying hot. Ooh, not staying hot when we're around. Come on, quit moving. Get out of there. Again, I can't remember if it's yellow that's hot or if it's red that's hot, but... This little guy looks promising, actually. Well, actually both of them look promising.
Programming limited drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Be right back, Scoop. I'm gonna jump to another channel real quick and check this out.
Alright. I'll be here.
Programming limited drone. Asteroid scan complete.
Ugh! Ow. Did I not just put a limpet out on here?
Programming limited drone.
I thought I lobbed one out here. I guess it didn't launch.
Prospector limpet.
Bromo, methane, clethrite, and water. Nothing worth my time.
Asteroid scan complete.
Think we're gonna end up going to another system. Again, this one's got no hot spots. Balance power between engines and systems.
Redistributing.
That's a hot one with a clump on it. Let's see what this is gonna do. What's she gonna do for me?
Programming limited drone.
You gonna do something for me? Come on, big boy. What do you got? Core detected. Alexandrite? I don't know what that's worth, but it sounds interesting. Methane, clathrite, lithium hydroxide, bromolite. Nothing else worth it unless it's core content. So... let's see if we can get some of these fissures blown apart. So... low strength, high strength, average strength. Let's do this low strength one here. Just turn this around right here. Probably not going to be a good idea. Alright, so I've got the fissure I wanted targeted. Now I just need to... and this isn't moving very fast either, so this should be fairly simple. That's one.
Sequence initiated.
And then I need to find the other one. Come on, get off the other rock. Get off of there. There we go. Let's get around this thing. Do these with as few of these as possible. Put just in there. Let's go for an average and an average. Should be just what we need to blow this thing apart. Lights on.
Lights on.
I can't see that. Lights off. Lights off.
Lights off.
That is entirely too bright. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work.
Seismic charge disarmed.
Alright, that's high strength. Crap. It's gonna blow in 20 seconds.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Perfect. Go for it. Power to systems.
Transferring power to shield.
Ugh!
Tremendous.
Balance power.
Returning systems to normal.
Alexandrite, I don't know what it's worth, but we're gonna find out. 49 out of 64. Fire Group Charlie? Fire Group Charlie? Is this Charlie? No. Let's see.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
These little buggers do their jobs. Electrical Longboard, welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the show. Need to blow some rocks apart today. I'm not getting too far yet with it. Just started a little while ago. Wow, 200 and... Okay, that's worth some money. Okay. I'll mine that. Alexandrite's good stuff. I think I got it. There's another one over there. Yeah, these chunks seem to be about 50% of what's required to mine a ton, so that's good stuff. That's really good. Let's see if we don't scrape our collector limpets on the bottom here. Go get some more there, Bubsky. Get some!
Collector limpet expired.
That wasn't the one I just put out there.
Programming limpet drone.
Go get him, Tiger.
Collector limpet
Oh,
expired.
for crying out loud. Be intelligent. Alright, you know what? I'll move up instead of down. Oh, jeez.
Collector limpet expired.
I didn't shoot him. Stop running into things.
Programming limpet drone.
Crap. There it is. %, so 4 of these make 1 ton. And so I have 6 of them in my hold at 272, so they're worth 70 grand a piece, about. Granted, this isn't gonna make me rich, but I mean, we got a few deposits left here. Gotcha. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, wow, I've got both collectors out there. Ow. That would be a rock. Go. Biggest piece of advice that's... I mean, it's not like I didn't already know this, but when you're mining, hold freaking still. Let your limps do the work. Alright, I got 3 surface deposits left to make. This stuff's actually worth some coin. Valid collection targets. This is over here. One over there. Come on. Is it on the other side? I bet it is. Two more, and they're both on the rock I'm looking at, so it's gonna spin right into view. Knock that one off. It's not the easiest ship to put in between. Oh, I just want the cargo scoop to be accessible by the limpet. Get off there. That should do it for this rock. Is that the each price? Oh, that's each. Oh God, I got 2 million in cargo right now. 10 and yeah, I got over 5 million in there right now. Yeah, because that number isn't going up any, so that's average price. That'll do. That will do. Close cargo scoop.
Retracted.
Fire group Beta. Fire group Delta. Fire group Echo. Got 49 of them left. Fire group Beta. Boost engines.
Boosting.
Like I said, it's been a minute since I've been mining. Unity Showcase. Welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the show. Keep seat back, tray table in the full upright and locked position. I realize this is not the most exciting thing, but God knows it makes a lot of money. Guys, don't be afraid to comment up in the chat. Tell me what you think of the stream quality. I'm thinking of possibly reducing the either the frame rate or the resolution. Tell me what you prefer, 60 frames or 720p or 1080p. I mean, I could easily do both, but it's an old rig, so I don't think there's going to be two motherloads right next to each other. I wouldn't be surprised if this one has something in it. They're down! Power to engines and systems.
Redistributing power.
Balance power between engines and systems.
Redistributing.
Asteroid scan complete.
No core. Fire group beta. Fire group beta. And guys, this isn't even a hot spot, it's just a pristine ring. I could definitely use a more less densely packed asteroid field, that's for damn sure. Did some passenger missions earlier, put 28 million in the bank just on a hour-long run to 36 Ophiuchi, which was one of the 3 or 4 systems I forgot that were just nasty in a long run. This one gonna stay hot when we get close to it? I don't see anything that looks like a fisher, although it's hot though. If you're looking for void opals or crystals or diamonds or anything like that, icy rings are where it's at. Alright, I'll throw a prospector at it. It's a hot one. It's staying warm when I'm scanning it, so let's see what this looks like.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Water.
Asteroid scan complete.
Water. That's all that's in that rock is water. I got a glass of... I got more than I could mine right next to me in a glass. Come on. Well, let's make a run at the planet here for a minute and see if we can't get out of range of everything else and find something fresh. Stupid collector limpets are suicidal. Not even anything hot. Maybe I'm not close enough? Barely any hot ones down here. Song requests are open, guys. Exclamation point song requests in chat, followed by the URL of the song you want to request, preferably from YouTube. Please no Justin Bieber. I don't want to break out the band hammer. I trust that the audience that's watching Elite Dangerous will select an artist that actually has talent and doesn't make flagrant use of the auto-tune feature. Just a point of trust. Let's go down there and see what's in that rock. Let me get a good look at this. Looking for clumps that indicate fissures or surface deposits. I'm probably looking for the wrong thing. Thinking it's not worth wasting a limpet on. I would honestly feel more comfortable, guys, if we found an asteroid belt with a hot spot in it. So let's see. That would constitute a mineral, if I'm not mistaken. Retract hard points.
Retracting armaments.
Alexandrite. Yeah, the galactic average is 272. To buy it, to sell it as 550. Ooh. To sell it as 554, so that'll bring a pretty penny. I hadn't hardly mined anything. That's going to bring some pretty penny here. So we're at LHS. I'm looking at EDB off screen here, guys, and our current system is LHS 337. I want to sell this stuff at a station with a large landing pad, and we want to include planetary bases because it doesn't matter to me if we land on a planet or not. And the highest system sale price is going to be 18 light years away. LHS 449, Perry Station. Alexandrite's going for 554. Let's go offload that. LHS 449 is what we're looking for. Whoops, sorry guys, I just bumped into the mic. LHS 449. And Perry Station is what we're looking for. They're selling that. They're buying it, rather. I want to sell it. The sale price is $554,220 a piece. Now, this is not by any stretch of the imagination a full boatload. What are we listening to? Engage system jump.
Hyperspace jump engaging.
Now, if this is the case, we might be doing this again later this week. This is some very worthy material.
Entry guidance computations complete. Maximum velocity engaged. Engaging exit protocols.
All things being equal, I should be doing this in a Python and not a stupid Type 10. Ships that handle like cows sleeping late and... wow, I blew that joke. Ships that handle like cows asleep on a Sunday afternoon in on a lazy Sunday afternoon in their field are not ideal for asteroid mining. Damage report.
Stand and deliver is undamaged.
The scratch on my belly says else. Yeah, module damage I don't have any. Just me bumping into rocks, so no big deal.
Wap Teals is fair game.
That is a Mamba. We can take him. And he's probably going to be after my loot.
Awaiting further instructions.
Deploy hardpoints.
Weapons.
Combat mode.
Affirmative.
Under attack.
So we're getting into some action right now. We knew that was going to happen.
Shields offline.
Cannon, burst laser. Yeah, let's target one of his lasers. I'm using my Seekers to take out his hard points, make him a little less dangerous. Now this is a lot easier with 3 of them, like I had, but that chaff launcher's got to go. Yeah, I probably am facing the wrong side of him, so yeah. Alexandrite and low temperature diamonds, we all knew this was going to happen. Wish I had my fighter right about now. Well, if he would stop... Oh, he's shield cell banking. If he would stop jousting with me, we'd have him. Alright, that's it. That chaff launcher's going away. Cannon is offline.
Under attack.
Gotcha. Retract hard points.
Stowing weapons.
Did you leave me anything that was worth it? Probably not. Shielding sensors, which I'm already full on. Galvanizing alloys I'm full on. Shielding sensors I'm good on. Phase alloys I'm not good on. Never pass up an opportunity for loot, guys. This is all used for crafting and engineers, and that's always a good thing. I know I've got collector limpets. I'm not going to waste a limpet on this. Raise the cargo scoop.
Retracted.
Stand by to engage Super Cruise.
Standing by.
Engage.
Engaging cruise.
And I didn't even see what he was worth. Anybody catch it? I guess he's the only bounty I've got so far, so that would probably be right there. 88,000, 86,000, something like that. Not very much in either case. That Mamba wasn't worth the missiles I lobbed at him. Viper and a hauler, nothing too dangerous there. I didn't see any limpets come at me. Looks like we got our 20 tons of whatever we got. Now that wasn't a terrible ring that we were at, guys, but let's try a different system, because that was just not... There's no hot spots. That was tougher than it needed to be. Stand by to disengage.
Okay.
Now,
Disengaging.
alright, there's that. And that Mamba and the ensuing battle are the reasons I fly a Type 10 to do this instead of a Type 9. It doesn't have to be big, it's just got to be effective. Find me a landing pad.
Request for docking sent.
Permission authorized. Clear to land on pad 3-9er.
So guys, thinking of cutting this off at about 4:45 here, my time, Eastern time. Gotta get moving, get a shower, get ready to go to work tomorrow, get some dinner tonight, and chill out a little bit instead of having the added stress of streaming all over me. Maybe change my settings. Again, let me know what you would like to see. Do you like the 1080p 60? Because I seem to be dropping frames sometimes.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Would you rather see 720 or 1080? Would you rather see 60 or 30? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. You're down.
Down and low.
Extend landing gear. Touchdown. Ship secured.
Crap. Okay. Perry Station's where we want to be, so that's confirmed. And let's go over here and fix ourselves. Alright, integrity, that's going to be one we want to fix. That's at 96%. That's also going to be expensive. Hull and paint work for 1,000. Sure, why not? Okay, so restock. Going to bring us back up to 200 limpets. And for the rest, let's reload the missiles and the seismic charges. That's 73. That's an odd number to have on there. I guess that's the clip. So one in the pipe and one in the clip, I guess. Not worried about the gas. Let's go to the commodities market and sell. Minerals. Alexandrite. 546 per ton. That looks good. 7 million on that. That'll do. I can live with that. Low temp diamonds at 704. Holy crap. That's even going to be even worse. 7 million. That's 14 million credits, guys. I didn't even hardly do any work on that. Nice. That puts us up to about 745 and 734 in the bank. Numbers. System map.
Displaying map.
So we got a ring system in here. It looks like depleted reserves. That's not going to do anything for us. But the A ring is, yeah, we could probably make that work. But this is a good market to sell them in, and of course it's going to be a good market to sell them in. Not because there's a ringed planet there, but. So Varen's Stop is the system that we were looking at before. That's one jump away. And there's a star way, not a planet way in the back here. 2250 light seconds. Unscanned, it's only got one ring. Let's try this one. Clear all moorings and prepare for departure.
Ignition.
Balance power.
Equalize machines.
Yeah, I knew it was going to change.
Engines. Stand by for launch.
Raise the landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Access corridor Terminal is clear.
So deep core mining's where it's at, for sure. Could try our hand at Paynite. I don't know. Paynite's worth what? That's probably worth more. What's Paynite worth these days? Let's find out. Paynite, Paynite, Paynite. Wow, Paynite's where it's at, guys. 7. Oh wait, that's the sell price. Wow, I'm doing it wrong. Holy sh. Paynite's selling at almost 800,000 a ton. Engage system jump.
Jumping.
So this is going to be 2 jumps. Okay, so later this week we're going to be doing metallic rings. Analysis mode.
Affirmative.
Fire group beta. Scan the system, please.
Scanning for information.
System map.
System cartography.
This even worth it? That's a big planet with a big ring. Let's see. So I don't want to plot for this, I just want the planet. Oops. Who knows if it's any good? Let's find out. I can't imagine, you know, one pristine system being away from the other. It's a gas giant, so we're getting it at an extraordinary distance. Gas giant with water-based life. System map.
System cartography.
So you're gonna tell me what you got left? Doesn't tell me what the reserves are. I guess I'm gonna have to do a DSS on it.
Accessing now.
What exactly are you accessing?
Gas giant with water-based life. This is primarily a hydrogen and helium-based atmospheric gas giant. But not far below the surface exists life, based in the water cloud layer just below the atmospheric surface. The chemistry of this gaseous region is far from equilibrium, with a surprising excess of oxygen and many carbon-based compounds, giving it some vivid colours. As with many such gaseous living systems, it is underpinned by vast quantities of free-floating radioplankton. Tiny carbon-based algae, each retaining a small quantity of liquid water, extracting their energy from the intense radiation flux.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah,
Scan of ring is now complete.
System map.
Displaying map.
It's gonna tell us what we got left. Low reserves. And the hot spots that are in it. Void opals. Interesting. Low temperature diamonds, void opals, alexandrite, all of that are good. I say we go for it, guys. Alright, 22 probes for this planet.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mm-hmm. Ah, wrong button. Let's go around it. Not that a gas giant is particularly important, but hey, what the hell, right? I wonder if there's a way to tell how many probes I've used on it so far. Alright, let's have a couple of well-placed ones. What do you say? Right in the gap. Oh, it's curving. Yeah, I covered it pretty well. There is 19 used. I was being a little too conservative with my probe deployment. That one should do it right there. No, not quite, but... Let's see. There's a big section on the back there. I'm gonna get just over the horizon here. And right there as well. I could have done this with a lot fewer probes if I was paying attention. That one over there should do me 90%, and there we go.
Surface scan complete.
Excellent.
Mapping is now complete.
Efficiency bonus.
Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet 1 is an extremely high-gravity gas giant with water-based life.
There's an LTD hotspot. Low reserves with this stuff. Low reserves. What? What's wrong with my music and why isn't it playing? No. Apparently I have no music. How interesting. All this playing and I have no music. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Alexandrite works. That's 550 a ton. Let's see. What do we got here? Alexandrite. Void opal. Haven't gotten any void opals yet. Let's try them. Now, from what I understand, we don't want the hot spot directly. We want to go right on the edge of it, because everybody's going to think of going to the middle of it. Balance power?
Power balanced.
So it doesn't have to be on the fringes, but not in the center. Don't know if I'm doing this right, guys, but we're trying it the way it's recommended by people who have explored this already. And there's the rocks. Combat mode?
Acknowledged.
There's a Sidewinder over there. Is he going to cause us any trouble? He's clean. Cobra and a crate. Those aren't really mining ships. I suppose you could use them for that, but those aren't really mining ships. Before we start hauling this stuff, let's see what we come up with. For targets. Crate is clean. And I don't see the Cobra anywhere, so... Analysis mode?
Acknowledged.
Power to engines and systems.
Loading requested configuration.
Deploy hardpoints.
Deploying armaments.
Alright, put my eyeballs back in here. That is probably not a rock we want to be looking at. Now it's daylight in this asteroid field, so we'll probably be seeing some God rays out here. That one looks pretty hot. Got a quarter throttle and some thrusters. Yellow with red chunks and fissures like that. Let's see what this one's got.
Programming lizard drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
It's a water surface deposit. We got bromellite, hydrogen peroxide, and that's not what we want. Fire group beta. Fire group beta. Come on, voice attack. Fire group beta. There you go. That's a hot rock over there. Let's see. Guys, I think that's our animal.
Programming lizard drone.
Ah! Oof. Where's my, didn't make it out, apparently.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing there either. Methane clathrite, lithium hydroxide, bromolite.
Asteroid scan complete.
Balanced power between engines and systems.
Diverting power to requested systems.
I'm gonna have to get another picture of the asteroid I'm actually looking for. Or maybe when I find one, do a more detailed analysis of it and what I'm looking for. But I know I'm looking for like deep fissures, deep red chunks on a yellow asteroid. And I'm not seeing anything like that on these, but I don't want to overlook anything either. Alright, and if you're doing mining, the easiest thing you can do is always head toward the planet. That way you have a clear path to follow. And we always know you're going in the right direction. It's hard to get. It's not hard to get lost in these rocks. That's a hot potato.
Programming lizard drone. Prospector limpet.
Nope, no core there. Methane clathrite, liquid oxygen, and hydrogen peroxide.
Asteroid scan complete.
Nothing there either. There's your God rays right there. A shadow right in between these rocks here, right where my nose is pointed. Dynamic lighting, folks. Graphics are awesome. No, I don't think this one's gonna stay hot. If it is, it's gonna be subsurface. I'm not looking for just deep core stuff. I mean, I could do metallic all day long too, and that's kind of what I'm set up for. We'll get to that at some point. That way we can exercise all of the mining techniques. A couple of hot potatoes above my head there. That one might be... One here might be worth a look. I don't know, it's dimming down real good. That might be a bug too. Well, some of them stay hot and some of them don't. This one ain't showing me doodly squat when I'm up on top of it. There's that one over there. Why do I think that's where I came from? I don't have a prospector limpet stabbed in it, so I should be able to
Programming limited drone.
Why have you misfired? Moving too fast to fire it, I guess?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Water and bromolite. Nothing valuable there either.
Asteroid scan complete.
Fire group beta. This one looks hot, but I don't see any chunks. There's some chunks. I don't know if those are fissures or... There's plenty of yellow and red. That looks like it's got some fissures on it, but I don't know if I'm looking at the right thing. Sure is moving around a lot too. Come on, baby, give me something.
Prospector limpet
Nope.
engaged.
Liquid oxygen, water, hydrogen peroxide. Nothing there either.
Asteroid scan complete.
I don't want to stab every hot potato I see, but at the same time, I don't want to lose out on any minerals.
Programming limited drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Come on, where are you? I don't want the surface deposit, I want the damn limpet. Where are you? Limpet! There you go. Nothing there.
Programming limited drone.
That's gonna be our animal right there. Oh, that one's probably gonna miss.
Programming limited drone. Prospector
Ow.
limpet engaged.
No, nothing. Come on.
Asteroid scan complete.
Gotta be something in here. Come on, huh? Alright, not too much longer then. Well, maybe 15 more minutes, and if I can't find anything, I'll have to cook something and go eat dinner, because I haven't eaten all day. I've been spending my time with you fine people. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to hit. Oh, that's wrong. That's not gonna work. Rock probably didn't have anything in it anyway. There's a nice hot one right over here. I see a red chunk on it. It's moving quite a bit. one's not going to do it for me. It just doesn't stay hot. Alright, I got a couple of hot potatoes over this direction. This one's not exactly showing a lot, but let's see what we come up with just for grins. Nothing.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Come on, come on, come on. Show me what you got. Looks like a relatively hot rock, so let's see what you got inside. Drill it! No core. Nothing good in there. Ow! I just hit the side of my ship on that rock. That hurt. Why we have shields? That's plenty hot, plenty dense. Just gonna go around and take a look at this one here. There's that. It's got a lot of good definition to it, but it's just not staying hot. Well, there's that.
Programming lizard drone.
Right in the crack.
Prospector limpet.
Material content high. Let's do this.
Asteroid scan complete.
So, methane clathrite, water. Oops.
Yes, sir.
Methane clathrite and nickel. I'm just looking to see if we get any, begin mining.
That's affirmative, Commander.
Whoa! Stop mining.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Is that gonna be, how does that work? Well, I'm learning as we go here. Protocol override, customize my settings.
Opening.
There's that. Now, primary fire for prospect. Fire group C. Fire group B. And I'm just looking through the mining questions here. Let's see. Enabled. Marks come, messages, docking and launch. Stand by on my mark, miscellaneous. Head trackers. Invoke questions. Here's limpet control, but I don't want to do that. I just want to do. Wow. Keybind controls. Go standard DSS. Switch to primary to DSS. Bravo. Fire Group B. SS is going to be so that's primary B for pulse wave. That's on Bravo. The DSS and Super Cruise also on Bravo. Primary for mining. And that's going to be on Delta for now. Okay,
Closing.
so that works.
Okay, executing now.
Balance power.
Resetting.
Begin mining.
Aye, Commander.
There, now I don't have to hold the trigger. That works. That'll do. Take a little time to set things up and it makes life easier. Okay, so it's messing with my power delivery. That will do. Stop mining.
As you wish.
Alright guys, welcome back. We got a couple of viewers that we've had in-house from earlier. They're back. Looks like ST Faka is back. Host Me Raffle is back. Welcome back. Commander Root is also back. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you. Just about out of time here. I'm going to be probably cutting this off here right quick. Begin mining.
Affirmative, Commander.
And I'm just screwing around seeing what materials I can find here. This had a high material content in the asteroid, so... Stop mining.
Acknowledged, Commander.
No mats. Start mining.
That's affirmative.
Now, I'm not into it for the methane clethrate or the water or anything. I just want the materials out of this if there are any. Well, that ain't gonna work. Start mining.
Acknowledged.
Now that's gonna hold the trigger down. I know, 2 mining lasers are better than 1, but I didn't quite have the hard point for it. The abrasion blaster only comes in a size 1. I wanted all 5 mining tools available to me. stop mining.
As you wish.
Balance power.
Distributing power to engines, systems, and weapons.
Ooh, there's some selenium in there. Whoops. I had that right where I wanted it. I'm actually collecting this like a plebe instead of putting a stupid limpet out there. I said it was a cheapskate, I wasn't kidding. Carbon, yeah, we're fine with that. Okay, so there's nothing here. Alright guys, I'm going to continue this off stream after dinner. So I'm going to come out of mass lock here and bail out of the game. The game's also causing me a little bit of an issue with the start menu, so it probably bears restarting anyhow. Close cargo scoop. Close cargo scoop. Close cargo scoop.
Retracting.
There you go. Thank you. And I could stand to free up some system resources as well. Guys, thank you so much for watching. And special thanks to Jay Kotsis who came in. That would be my good friend Jim who came in to keep me company and keep the time filled in between those long passenger hauls we did earlier today. It was would have been a long silence without him. And I'm glad he was able to make it in. For all of you guys who came and went and came back, thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you. Like there's more than one of me. I appreciate you tuning in. I know you have a choice of who you want to watch and you came back to me, and I love you all for it. If you like what you see, hit that follow button, get notified when I go live. Subscribe to the Discord channel. After 10 minutes, you'll get your role, and you'll be notified by MuxieBot in the system channel. And again, schedule is to be determined, but I'm thinking Sundays might work out, guys. The week I just get home too late in the week in order to do this during the week. But I've done it on a Monday night or so. I'm only good for about 2 hours on a weeknight, so whatever we do on a weeknight would have to be short-lived and not too involving like this would be. So music's courtesy of Monster Cat. This person has put this playlist together and kept it rolling for us. And to all the contributors for the overlays, they do an awesome job of making us look good. Thank you so much. I'm gonna kick this over. Once again, guys, I don't know when I'm gonna be on again, but when you go out into the universe, go make your corner of it better by not being a Richard. Do everyone a favor, be excellent to each other. This is Scoob. I have been your host for this afternoon. Thank you again so much for watching. I'm out.
I know that we will make it.